They're gonna have no idea. All right, there we go. YouTube's live. We're here. Thirsty Thursday. Unmute these alerts real quick. Okay, now you guys can make some. I don't know if that was queued up or if that was perfectly timed by Scarfo. Oh my god. Speaking of Scarfo, I actually met Scarfo. There's a lot of things that happened since the last time I was live on Thirsty Thursday. One of them being as I met Scarfo at UFD Tech's charity event. So that was pretty cool. Wizards with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. PMP Twitch Prime sub. Mark with the 52-month tier 2 resub. Oh my god, that's a long time, man. Gingerbread with the tier 1 resub, thank you. Mark also with the Fitbit. Let's go. Wootfest, Twitch Prime, 6 months, thank you. The Devilish, tier 1 resub, thank you. Mr. Maddox Jones with the 500 biddies says, chew, chew. I know, I saw you guys got a level 4 hype train before I even sat down. Thank you. Nuked with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Soccer Guy with the 24-month Twitch Prime sub, 2-year. Soccer Guy now has the Platinum ZTT. Soccer Guy, say something, por favor. You now have the Platinum ZTT badge, which is a very exclusive club. Oh my goodness. Thank you, man. PC Attic with 100 biddies says, happy Thirsty Thursday, everyone. I'm glad the giveaway drawing got delayed till next week. It did, by the way. So we can have more time to get points. I'm going to go into lurk mode so I can make my points. But first, I have to buy my ticket to the double Fitbit committee. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Crystal with the tier 1 resub, 16 months. Oh my god. Typical might be rusty with some of these names. Typical chick boy with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Festive with the Fitbit says PC on your desk. This is, you guys never saw this yet. This is a $500 gaming PC for an upcoming YouTube video, and I'm currently in the process of doing my at-home daily drive-in for a few days to benchmark it here at the house. So that's just that right there. If you guys watch our long-form YouTube videos, I take almost every PC home these days for like 3 or 4 days, and I just use it like as my main PC. That way I can see if there's any quirks with it, report back to you guys, but I also record like a benchmarking session here at the house, and it's been a lot of fun. For this build, we're also building a setup guide in a later video, so I'm testing some peripherals that aren't usually on top of my desk. So all of this is new right now, but I'm excited. It's going to be some good videos. Medic Sniper with the tier 1 sub, thank you. Brandy Wine with the Twitch Prime sub as well. New username 007 says, wow, 9 months already? Time flies when you're having fun. Glad to hear that, man. Thank you for the resub. Let's go. Future Sheep, Twitch Prime, much appreciated. R33 fam with the $2 YouTube super chat. I just bought my first racing wheel. A G920. Nice, good choice. That's a great starting wheel. That's probably where most people start. Like the most popular starter wheel right there. Surgeonator with the 100 biddies, thank you. Pantera with the 45-month tier 1 resub, thank you. Nick with the Twitch Prime sub. Got a used PC with the 5600X and a 7600. Sorry to cut you off there. Medic Sniper now with the 1000 bit. Dude, that Max Verstappen sounds good. When's Formula 1 coming back? Hold on. Numpty, let's go. 10 more days? Okay, yeah. A week. Okay, a week from this weekend. Got it. All right. 10 more days. That means the next Thirsty Thursday stream, we're still only going to have Max Verstappen from Thirsty Thursday, not real life. Anyway, Medic, thank you very much for the 1000 biddies. Numpty, thank you as well for the 1000 biddies. You guys are insane already, I can tell. All right, back to Nick. Got a used PC with the 5600X and a 7600 XT 16 gig DDR4 1TB SSD and AIO for $550. Did I do good? Yeah, if that PC works, you did really good. That's a tremendous deal. Ayoto with the Twitch Prime sub, Twitch Prime resub. Thank you very much. Nikki Scarfo gifting out a tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Ramirez with the Twitch Primer. Much appreciated. Neck with the Twitch Prime resub as well. Thank you very much. Let's go. Whew. How's everybody doing tonight, man? Dude, I'm getting hot already. I'm starting to regret the hoodie. Hey, Zach, welcome back. I got a 5600X, $250 budget GPU, 3060, 4060 or something from AMD. Well, if you can get a 4060 for $250, then just do that, because that's not bad pricing. Yeah, I mean, that's probably, if you can find a 6700 XT around that price, that'd be even better. Fantastic. Glad to see you're back. Thank you, Star Destroyer. Billionaire says that 2-week break, though. Dude, that 2 weeks was nothing but a break. Oh, my God. You can probably still hear it in my voice. I got majorly sick last week. I got it, and then my wife got it. I mean, for 48 hours, I was horizontal. It wiped me out pretty good last week. Probably around Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday time frame. I got wiped out big time, and then I was sick from... I didn't go to work at all that week, other than Monday, like, as I was getting sick. I didn't go to work the rest of the week. I was working from home. But I was horizontal for those first 2 days, and then I'm still recovering. And yeah, my voice still has not made a full recovery. This is my first beer in, like, 2 weeks. So hopefully this speeds up my recovery process, because that's how chemistry works. Bob Marr with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you very much. And then the week before that was, we didn't do Thirsty Thursday because I was on Brett, or no. Oh, because my mother-in-law was in town, and Brett had his UFD Tech Community Day. Shout out to those of you that went, like Scarfo. I actually got to meet Scarfo in real life. Very cool. There were a couple people that went to support ZTT over there. That was fun. And then that same day, or no, that Wednesday before that Thursday was the day that I went to Darnell Washington's house, the Pittsburgh Steeler. I made the video about that. Hopefully you guys saw that. There's been a lot that's been going on these last 2 weeks, man. It was not a break at all. It was not a break. Zach, this is my first time watching your stream. Welcome, welcome. We got YouTube up? Yeah, YouTube's up. I got the YouTube chat rolling. You guys are coming in hot. Let's go. Twitch chat. Okay, you guys are all here. Yeah, everything looks good. Streaming PC is, actually, I'm not going to say anything about the streaming PC. Definitely going to jinx it. Warhead with the $5 YouTube Super Chat says, I'm trying to help out a friend build a PC. He wants to go with a 600-watt PSU, an Asus Strix 650, and a 3070 GPU. What CPU should I recommend him? With a 3070, if you want to keep costs down, I would go with a 5600 or a 5600X if it's cheaper, because sometimes that 5600X has actually been cheaper, especially over Prime Day. If you want to future-proof the build a little bit, think a little bit longer term, then I would go with AM5 7000 series, 7500F, 7600, 7600X, depending on where your budget is. But Ryzen 5s, man, that's pretty easy. For mid-range builds, just go with Ryzen 5s. That's all you got to worry about. No, I didn't stream for the last 2 weeks. Nikki Scarfo with another one. It didn't show me your first, however you earn the first Max Verstappen. It didn't show that to me. We just heard it. I don't know what happened, but thank you. Scarfo with another 1,000 biddies says, so I have a Synology. I saw your short. Are you going to do a long form video on how you transfer drives to a new unit or replace the whole setup? I mean, I'm not going to make a video about it at all as of right now. Right now, both Synologies are up and running and they're good to go. I just had to replace that power supply like I was talking about in the video. I had a conversation with my editors like 2 days ago, and we came to the conclusion that I don't think we need an SSD-based NAS right now. But whenever we are ready for that, we're just going to set up 2 NASs. So we're going to have one editing NAS, which is all SSDs, and it's only for current projects and like previous 3 to 5 projects, previous 2 to 3 weeks maybe. And then we're going to have a normal HDD base NAS, and that's going to be the archive NAS. That's what we're going to do. If we do that at some point, then I will make a YouTube short about it. But as of right now, I don't think we're making any changes. How are the vibes going tonight? They're going pretty well, man. Vibes are pretty good. The only thing I forgot, I knew I would be rusty firing up the stream, because it's been 3 weeks since we've been live. Is I forgot to put Thursday Night Football up on the projector. So it's off. So I'm missing out on Thursday. Other than that, I think I nailed it. I think we're good to go. Atranev, I don't know how to say that. With the 100 biddies. Have you checked the M.2 SSD from the last stream to see what's on it? No, it's sitting on my desk. I still have yet to fire that up. I will. The day that I decide to fire up that SSD, I will definitely make a video about it, no matter what's on it. Because I know we can deliver a high-performing, entertaining YouTube short about that. I will make a video, so don't worry about that. You guys will hear when I do it. I just haven't done it yet. Happy dude with the Fitbit says first dono, yay. Anyways, what keyboard do you have, and would you ever get a custom keyboard? Good question. So normally, hold on, let me go get it. This is what I've been daily driving for a few months now. Corsair sent me the wrong one. The Corsair K65 wireless. I think that's the full name. I really like this. I think it's got the Corsair speed switches on it. I like it. It's got per actuation adjustment, which is kind of cool, I guess. I really like it because it has both Bluetooth and 2.4, so I can switch back and forth between my main PC and my streaming PC. But what I've been doing lately, because of what I said earlier, I'm like daily driving a brand new setup. This is the TechWare Phantom Plus, I think, and this has TechWare's own pink switches, and oh my god, it's there's no way you're gonna be able to hear how good it is, but I'll test it, see if you guys. Oh my god, it just sounds so good. Oh my god, it sounds so good. I don't know what you heard on that. This is actually the keyboard that my wife bought, and she like researched it all for herself. And I didn't remember that that's the model that she had, and we both actually came to the same conclusion. I was like 2 months behind. But it's like stock, it sounds so good. It's okay, you guys did hear it. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's really good. It was like 60 bucks maybe. It wasn't super expensive. Yeah, I really like it. I'm excited for this video. And then the mouse for that setup is the Attack Shark. How many of you have heard of an Attack Shark before? It is a super light knockoff, but it's actually a good super light knockoff, as far as I can tell. So I've only been using this for a day so far. The Attack Shark X3, yes, that's exactly what it is. Whenever I bought this, whenever it got to the studio, my employee Sam knew exactly what it was right away. So I think it's a somewhat popular option. But yeah, I'm digging this little budget peripheral setup so far. When does the giveaway end? The giveaway is postponed to next week. It was supposed to be today. But I made the announcement a few days ago that we're going to postpone it until next week. I haven't been live for 3 weeks, so I didn't want you guys... we haven't gained enough points and enough entrants, so if you're new here, type in ! giveaway. Make sure you sign in via Twitch. That way you start racking up all the points during this live stream. And then next week we'll raffle it off. This is the PC that we're giving away. It's the Ryzen 5 7500F and an RTX 3080 Ti. This is this month's PC giveaway. Next week on Thirsty Thursday, we will raffle this off at the beginning of the stream, and then we will build whatever the next giveaway PC is. So type in ! giveaway if you're over on Twitch. If you're over on YouTube, just scroll to the description of this live stream. It's got all the information you need to know. Billionator with the tier 1 resub, thank you. Surgeonator with the 75 biddies. Shauner with the 49-month tier 1 resub, thank you, man. Shauner coming in clutch with the Twitch Prime, or the Twitch Prime, the Prime Day deals on Tuesday and Wednesday. Thank you very much, Shauner. Mate with the 285 super chat says, I have an i5 9400F and an RTX 2060 6GB. What should I upgrade to and when? You have a good combo now. Whenever you're ready to upgrade, I would upgrade both, because no matter which one you upgrade next, it's going to be very imbalanced. So I would just recommend waiting until you upgrade both. Billionator pulling out the Max Verstappen. Let's go. Thank you very much for those 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Let's go. Thank you very much, man. Atraniv again with the 95 biddies. Sorry, I don't know how to say that name. Will you do a video for 1 million subs? Also, sorry about the username. I made it when I was like 9. Thank you for the apology. Appreciate that. I am not going to do like a celebration style of video, but I do have a... I can't reveal my master plans yet. I do have a build that will make sense for celebrating 1 million subs. And no, it's not just a 1 million subs giveaway. A little bit more elaborate. But yeah, that's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to do like what Brett did, doing the live stream or like a celebration video or anything. I'll probably make a YouTube short about it or something. I'm actually not entirely sure. But I am actively planning behind the scenes celebrations, multiple groups of people for whenever we hit 1 million subs. It's obviously a huge deal, but I'm just not the person that's going to make like a dedicated video to that. But we're almost there. Mega with the Fitbit. Hey, Zach, I got my girlfriend a Ryzen 5 7600X 3D to pair with the 4090 that she bought. She used to have a 7600 XT and an i5 12600. Do you think that CPU is big enough upgrade to be justified? That's a weird combo. A 7600 X3D and a 4090? I mean, to answer your question, yes, I think that's a big enough upgrade from the 12600. And you're on AM5, so it doesn't even matter what the upgrade path is, or like the difference of the upgrade. You're now on AM5, so you're set. You're good to go. It was worth it in that regard alone. Yeah, I mean, I guess 7600 X3D works for the 4090. It sounds weird, a Ryzen 5 with the 4090, but I don't think it would bottleneck it. It's one of the best gaming CPUs out there. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. It just sounds weird. Dr. Bringle with the tier 1 sub, thank you. Mickey's Gaming with the tier 1 resub, thank you. Muhammad with the $1 YouTube super chat. No message though. Code tier 1 sub, thank you. Red Leaf with the Twitch Prime sub, and Stiffy also with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you guys very much. Let's go. What headset are you wearing? It's the Corsair. Oh my god. HS80. I'm rusty, man. These are the things that I usually have memorized. Corsair HS80. You can type in ! headset to go to the link. Mike E's Gaming. Mike E? Mike E's Gaming. Mickey's Gaming. Mike E. I don't know, man. I tried. Yeah, ! watch works as well. Those are the two big ones. !watch and !headset. What are the specs of the PC behind you? I'm not going to tell you the specs, but I will tell you that this is a $500 gaming PC that we are going to make a YouTube video on, and you're going to have to watch the long form video. It's going to go live next week, not tomorrow. A week from tomorrow. But since I didn't build it, I'm not going to reveal the specs. I mean, since I didn't build it in front of you guys, you're going to have to wait. Sorry. Pumpkin ale? No, this is a... Hold on, This is my first beer in a few weeks. It looks like... It's like cider colored. This is the Britsburg Ale. It is a British IPA. It's my first ever British IPA. I actually had no idea that British IPAs were even a thing. But this is my second time drinking it. I drank these with Brett on his charity live stream when I dyed my hair. That's another thing that happened in the last 2 weeks, but you guys probably saw that at this point. I did bring this over, but I only have one of them, and I actually really liked it. But yeah, that color does not look good. Oh my god. Why does it look like that? It tastes good. It tastes good. It just doesn't look good. That's a very ugly IPA color. Oh my god. Wow. Surgeonator gift now. Tier 1 sub. Thank you. Get a Guinness? I do like Guinness. I'll drink Guinnesses during like November, December, when we're in the thick of winter, January. Guinness is definitely a winter beer for me. Hazy? I don't think this is hazy. Pride from the UK. There you go. I'm repping today. Hey, Zach, I'm getting a PC for Christmas, and I am wondering if a good CPU and GPU combo is the 7700X and a 4080 Super. Yeah, it's perfectly fine, man. Fortnite Noob with the $2 YouTube Super Chat. What CPU and GPU should I get for an $800 PC? That's what we're building today. It's $850. You're gonna have to stay and wait. You're gonna have to stay and wait. I would shoot for what we're about to build. I'm gonna show you guys the parts here as soon as you guys stop yapping. Yeah, just watch today's stream and then watch the YouTube video that's gonna go live for this in roughly 3 weeks. Anybody else sipping? I'm drinking a something Jack margarita. Nice. Festive with the Fitbitties says, is 87 degrees average normal for a 7800X3D under load? I'm using a 280 AIO. Yeah. Under load, if it's like full load, 100%, then yeah, it's up there. It's up there. If that's like you're gaming at 50% load, then that's definitely high. But if that's your like stress test 100%, it's up there, but I think you'll be okay. I think you'll be okay. Run some stress tests, check it out. But yeah, definitely, you definitely have an issue if that's like your gaming, normal gaming utilization. Is the Ryzen 5 5600 and RX 5700 good? Yeah. Yeah, especially if you flash the BIOS of the 5700 to the XT, if you know how to do that. Everyone has really good CPUs and GPUs here. Who has the worst CPU and GPU here? Be honest. Don't be lying. Don't be lying for pity. I promise. We're not doing a giveaway if you have the worst. Nobody's gonna send you money. Just be honest. Who has the worst CPU and GPU combo here? $1050 mobile? It's definitely somewhat worse than that. Wow, you guys actually do have decent CPU and GPU combos. 6th gen i5 and an R5 430. Okay, that's down there. That's gonna be tough to beat. 3770 and a GTX 1650. Wow. Better GPU, but worse CPU. An FX 6100 and a 650 Ti. That might do it. That might do it. A lot of Intel integrated graphics. Laptop 3050 is not bad, man. That'll get the job done. 6700 RX 6400. That'll also get the job done. 8th gen i5 and integrated graphics. That's tough. I have an i5 3570 and Intel 5. Okay, yeah. i5 3570's integrated graphics. That might be the worst I've read. I haven't read all of the messages though, but that one might be the worst. 750 Ti? No, the Intel integrated graphics are worse. Of the older CPUs. Intel Pentium G630 with an NVIDIA GT 610. Sorry. i3 4100 integrated. i5 2500 and GTX 950. That's not good, but it was a good, valuable combo back in the day. Several years ago, I was building a lot of used PCs with the 2400, 2500 and like a GTX 950. That was pretty popular. It's a smart combo, but yeah, not good anymore. Sorry. If you were the CEO of Intel, what would your action plan be to fix the problems that they're having? I mean, I am definitely not smart enough for that. Obviously, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. But in terms of like PC gaming, the PC gaming department, what would I do? What would I do? If there would be an option to release a CPU generation where they lose money, then now would be the time to do it. Like, I mean, we can already see. With Arrow Lake was just announced today, if you guys didn't see it. I think the cheapest Arrow Lake CPU is like $300. That I would not do. I would not release those type of CPUs right now. I would take a loss and build and focus on reputation. And the reason why I would do that is because that's exactly what I did for ZTT. I've told this story before. All last year, 2023, I left so much money on the table. We denied way more sponsorships than you can imagine. Tens of thousands of dollars, possibly in the 6 digits of sponsorships that we left on the table. We did not do. And we focused purely on growth. If Intel did that, granted, the scale of them losing money versus ZTT losing money is completely different. But if they went with that mindset, I think they might be able to restore their reputation a little bit. I mean, literally nobody is talking about Arrow Lake right now. Most people don't even understand the naming scheme of the CPUs. Like, how many people right now? Okay, get on your keyboard right now. Get ready. You're not gonna have time to look this up. I need you as quick as response as possible to see how many people know this off the top of their head. What is the model name of the flagship CPU that they just launched today? What is the highest level? Like 13900K, 14900K. What's the flagship model of this next one? I see a couple. Most people do not know. It is the, yeah, you would think it would be 15900K. It is the Core Ultra 9 285K. Core Ultra 9 285K. Like, now is not the time to be changing their name at all. Nobody's talking about it. It's insane. Core Ultra 9 285K is their 15900K basically. Like, now is definitely not the time to be doing that. So I would have reverted all of that as well. It's just so dumb. So dumb. Nobody's talking about it. Everyone's waiting for the 9000 series X3D CPUs to come out. Yeah, it's a bloodbath. I would just go to the basics, you know. I would lose a little bit of money, focus on really good value with pricing. I would not do a name change right now. This is arguably the absolute worst time for a name change. Yeah, that would be my focus. Peyton with the $2 YouTube Super Chat. Xeon W2135 and an RX 5700 XT. I mean, that's pretty good. That'll work. I'm working on it. I'm catching up right now. My wife's making sure I catch all these donos. I'm clearing it up right now. She's got you guys covered, though. Make sure I don't miss anything. CRG Color with the 100 biddies says, hey, Zach, I'm currently rocking an i5-10400 and a 3080 Ti. I'm thinking of upgrading to an i7-11700K just because it's the same socket, or completely changing to a Ryzen CPU. I don't know which Ryzen, though. What do you think? That's a tough call. That's a tough call. You currently have a 10400 and a 3080 Ti. I think that's a bottleneck. I would guess that that's a bottleneck. So you could definitely benefit from just doing a straight in-socket motherboard, or a straight in-socket CPU upgrade to something like the 11700K. That's one of the few times where that actually makes sense. If you want to spend $300 on a new CPU and motherboard, though, now would be a great time to do it. So if you... It just depends on how much you want to spend. Both make sense. If I had to pick one, I would say spend the extra money and upgrade to AM5. Get a new CPU, motherboard, and RAM. Sorry, you're going to need RAM as well. But it wouldn't be the dumbest idea to just go with an 11700K. It makes sense in your situation. So, however much you want to spend. Lujo is fire with a $5 YouTube super chat. Says, can you tell me what CPU and GPU pair for 300 FPS in Fortnite? I don't know that off the top of my head. If you really want good Fortnite, I would concentrate on both CPU and GPU. Not just one or the other. Not just GPU heavy. And I have no idea what your budget is. But if you have a healthy budget, I would go with a Ryzen 5. Whether it's a 5600 if you want to stay cheaper, or a 7600, 7600X. And at least a 4060. Somewhere around there. Or a 7700 XT if you want to jump into 1440p, get a little bit more performance. It's hard to answer without knowing your budget. Swifty Productions with the $2 YouTube super chat says $800 7600 with an RX 7600 with 16 gigs of RAM. Walmart, a good deal? For a pre-built, that is a good deal. You can definitely beat that in terms of building it yourself. But for a Walmart pre-built PC, if the other components don't suck, it's pretty good. It's a good combo. It's a good 1080p high ultra combo, yeah. Lujo is fired with another $2 super chat. Says, you ignored my dono. So I got a lot of people here, man. We got a lot of people to talk to. We got a lot of first-time chatters in Twitch. Trying to make everybody happy here. Sorry. Thank you for the $2 dono, though. Admiral Peck with the tier 1 resub says, made it. Thank you. Wind Blowin yet with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. G1 with the 245 biddies. 2015 iMac 2.8 gigahertz quad-core i5 8GB DDR3 RAM in the States. And yeah, I don't know if you're trying to say that you have the worst CPU and GPU combo, but that one's probably up there, yes. RHR with the Fitbit. What's the parts tonight? And we got the Fitbit committee. I'm gonna talk about the parts soon. You guys are yelling at me for not getting to your donos. I'm just trying to talk about this PC. Which one do we want? Yappin' or PC parts? You guys decide. Meg votes yappin'. Meg with the Fitbit. My cousin just bought the 6950 XT new off Amazon for $480. Do you think that was a good buy? I don't know the pricing of those high-end 6,000 cards anymore. I don't know. It sounds good, but I don't keep an eye on anything over like the 6800. Especially like previous gen. I don't keep an eye on. I don't know what they were sitting at. Sorry. I would say it sounds good though. I mean, that's a lot of 1440p performance and a lot of VRAM. But I don't know that off the top of my head. Sorry. Multitask, my man? Easier said than done. Have you ever drank a beer, talked to chat, read donos, and talk about PC parts at the same time? I'm just letting you know, It's not the easiest thing in the world. I gotta be focused. Build the damn PC. LOL. That dude is definitely new. All right, we got an ad break. I definitely can't talk about the PC. I'll talk about that. I'll talk about the PC Parks as soon as this ad break is done. Nobody snooze it. What do you think of Linus's beard? Does he have a beard again? The last I saw Linus, he had blonde hair like this and no beard. I would argue that's his worst look. I think COVID Linus was the best Linus we've ever seen. Real scruffy beard, a little bit longer hair. I think that was the best version that the internet has ever seen Linus. You guys agree with that, right? Let's go. Gabriel with the $10 YouTube Super Chat says, I've been watching you for 2 weeks. And I know it may be off topic, but I am curious. Do you watch American football? What is your favorite team and what? I'm glad that you said you're new because it was extremely obvious. Thank you. Thank you for the $10 no. Do I watch American football? Who the I don't have anything in the vicinity to grab right now. I'm kind of freaking out. Yes, I am a diehard Steelers fan. I live in Pittsburgh. I was just 2 weeks ago at Darnell Washington's house, tight end of the Pittsburgh Steelers. He signed a football for me, jersey. I was just helping Darnell. Please, if you're into American football, man, search for Darnell Washington ZTT. All right? I just made a video about it. I was over at his house fixing his PC for him. It was really, really fun. Yes, I've been a diehard Steelers fan my entire life. We have a ZTT Fantasy Football League that I've been the commissioner of for, this is our 6th year now. I am 0-5, though. I am 0-5. What's your record? 3-2. Wow, you're slipping up. You started 3-0, right? Yeah. Wife's slipping up in the league. This is her first year in the league. Yes, I love football, man. It is my favorite sport. Football, UFC, Max Verstappen. Aiden with the $20 YouTube Super Chat. Oh, my God. I just built a new PC, an ASRock B650E Steel Legend 7600X 7900 GRE. Good combo, man. 750 watt, 32 gigs of DDR5, Peerless Assassin heatsink. How long do you think I can rock this PC before needing to upgrade? Dude, you are good for a while. Don't worry about that. Enjoy what you have. Stop stressing about how long it's going to last. A, nobody can actually answer that because we have no idea. B, it will last for years. You have a 1440p Ultra PC right now. You could probably play a little bit in 4K. Enjoy that, man. You picked some excellent parts. You are good to go. Just enjoy it. You don't need confirmation from anybody else. I'm telling you right now, you got a good build. In terms of FPS per dollar value, pure performance value, you hit the nail on the head, man. That's really, really good. Thank you for that $20 dono. Jonathan with the $5 YouTube Super Chat says, hey, I just upgraded from a 9700K to the 7800X3D at Walmart. Nice. And a Tomahawk board. Waiting for the 5090 to move from the 2080 Ti. Also got a 1300 EVGA power supply. Perfect, man. Yeah, you're good to go as well. Yeah, very nice choice. I would do the same. Yeah, hang on to that 2080 Ti. It's going to be a massive jump, man. You have a 7800 X3D and a 2080 Ti jumping up to a 5090. That's going to be a really good jump. But I agree with the play. That sounds good. Yeetman with 100 biddies says, as soon as the Max Verstappen went off, I got an Amber Alert. Yikes. Shauna with the Fitted biddies says, you're about to be 1-5. I'm not a huge fan of my... Oh, yeah, I'm playing Shauna this week. Shauna, my team sucks. It's so bad. To be fair, I tried a drastically different drafting strategy this year. I am never doing that again. So bad. Like, I'm not even, like, riddled with injuries. I got a couple injuries here and there, but, like, no more than anybody else. Cooper Kupp and Njoku, those have been my top 2 injuries. Nothing major. My team is just bad, man. They are not producing at all. Garrett Wilson, I think, was my first pick because we have 14 teams. I had the 14th pick. I think it was Garrett Wilson. Oh, man. Such a letdown. Claire with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Soul with the $5 YouTube Super Chat says, yo, yo, yo. Thank you. Frost, Twitch Prime. Elite, Mikey, Twitch Prime, thank you. Admiral Peck with the Fitibit says, about to go from a 7700K to a 7700X. Huge jump, twice the cores and more than twice the performance. I'm hyped. That is a very big hype, or a very big jump, yeah. 7700K to a 7700X. Yeah, that's huge. Swifty with the $2 Super Chat says, love the channel, watching since the 2080 Ti review. That's crazy, man. That 2080 Ti review was probably my most reckless purchase in the history of ZTT. I mean, we probably had like 10K subs back then. Maybe 20K subs or something. And I was out there buying 2080 Ti. This was before like ZTT could like, before ZTT was self-sufficient. Like I had to use my own money for things. And I bought the 2080 Ti the day that it was announced. That was very reckless. Especially at that time when the channel was like 99% all about budget hardware. And I was like, I'm going to buy a 2080 Ti and make a video on it. Seems to pan out though. I already got $2 back on the Super Chat. Thank you. Jaden with another $2 Super Chat. How come you don't sell 4080 Supers on your website? It's just a long answer. In a nutshell, one of our issues, there's multiple reasons. One of the issues right now is we don't have enough space. So we just expanded our offices, hired a new employee, and the PC sales section of the office wing is full, and we don't have enough room for more than 5 different builds. So there's that. But there's also, like, we're 3 months away now from NVIDIA's 50 series. I don't want to invest all the time and effort to spin up and get all the artwork and all the promotion and whatnot for a new build with a 4080 Super when we're going to want to change it to a 5080 in 3 months from now. Those are the 2 main issues. But yeah, we need a high-end build. Once 50 series comes out, we're going to do what it takes to get a really high-end build out. 5080, I doubt 5090, but we'll see. Yeah, I know people want that. Astro Chief with the Super Chat, thank you. Skyline with the Fitbit says, hey, Zach, love to have you back yapping. Thank you. At what price is the 7800X3D too expensive? Great question. Or should I wait for the 9800X3D? Also a good question. I have a laptop right now, but I already own some PC parts for a new build, thanks. I would wait. I would just wait. We have no idea, but all signs are indicating that we're going to find out the pricing of the 9800X3D in like 2 weeks. So I would just wait, see what happens. Because there's a chance, probably not going to happen, but there's a chance that they launch the 9800X3D. Thank you, man. There's a chance that they launch it at a really good price. So you wouldn't want to overpay for a 7800X3D when there's an abundant stock of 9800X3Ds on the way. So I would wait. Jai with the Max Verstappen $10 YouTube Super Chat says, just built a home theater PC for my TV with an RX 6800 and a Ryzen 5 5500 with Bazzite OS. Now, before anyone says anything about bottlenecks, that's what I was thinking right away. I play at 4K and have not seen any bottlenecks. Okay. What's Bazzite, though? That's what I want to know. Bazzite, the next generation of Linux gaming? Oh my god. Powered by Fedora? And I don't know what universal blue is. Bazzite is a custom image built upon Fedora that brings the best of Linux gaming to all of your devices, including handheld. Oh my. Sir. Roll back fearlessly, upgrade fearlessly, run your favorite applications. Oh my god. I am definitely doing this. It runs GNOME. Okay. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. That okay. All right. Making a video on that one. Thank you. Should refund the $10 right back to you. Thank you for the suggestion, man. I will definitely be checking out Bazzite. I've never heard of that. I have not been following my normal like Linux self-hosting super nerdy podcast that I usually do. I'm a couple years behind at this point. I've been off the target of that one for a little bit. I will definitely be checking that out, man. That looks awesome. Uriel Martinez with the $5 super chat. Thank you. Mickey's, still haven't established that one, with the $5 super chat says, what would you pair with the 7800X3D and a 7900 XTX for a dedicated stream and editing PC? What would I pair with it? You have the pairing right there. What are you talking about? For a streaming PC, I would pair 32 gigs of DDR5, pretty standard. And I would buy some capture cards. Oh wait, no, if it's an editing PC as well, then I would do 64 gigs. If you're gonna edit 4K footage, 64 gigs of RAM goes a long way. I mean, yeah, you have everything else you need though. RHR with the fitted bit says, Zach, are we building or yapping? Dude, I'm just letting you know. I've been ready. Like I've been ready to build this PC for like a half hour now. This is all on you guys. Infinity with the tier 1 resub, 6 months, gold ZTT badge. Let's go. Sojay again with the $2 super chat says, all good. Glad I have inspired you. Yeah, I am very excited for that. Lang Hang. There's no way I said that right. Lang. Leon. Leah. With the $5 super chat. I upgraded from an i7 10700K and a 2080 Super to a 7800 X3D and a 4080 Super. Perfect. Literally perfect upgrade. Nice job. Everyone stop talking. Dude, I'll yap all day. I got an image. Yeah, I mean, how long has it been? It's only been 57 minutes. I mean, that CPU usually go... Hold on. It has been a few weeks. People might be new around here. Type a 1 in chat if this is your first ever Thirsty Thursday live stream. Type a 1 if you've never seen how Thirsty Thursday works before. And then, if somebody could cross-reference all the people... Look at all these first-time chatters on Twitch. If somebody could cross-reference who has been complaining about the yapping, I guarantee they also just typed a 1 right there. These are the people right here that complain about yapping. I'm just like... I said it in the Discord notification. We are building and yapping. Emphasis on the yapping. Sorry. RHR with the fitted bit says, Zach, what's the new PC back there? See, it's RHR. I've answered that question 3 times since I've been live, man. It's for a new YouTube video. I can't reveal the specs yet. It's going to go live a week from tomorrow. I'm just daily driving it right now. Sorry. Mando with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. I did not complain. Well, that's because you have a bronze ZTT badge next to your name. You're not new around here. Okay, all right, here's the deal. I gotta go pee. Sorry. I'm gonna go pee. Gonna run an ad real quick. That way we don't have ads whenever I actually go to build a PC. And as soon as I get back, we're gonna build this PC. It won't take long. But first, Brian with the $5 super chat says, hey, Zach, I paid $600 after tax for a 7700X and a 6750 XT all new. Worth it or return it? $600, 7700X, 230. I think they're like 230 today. And a 6750 XT, that would be, no, yeah, I would return it. That's not a great deal. Okay, all right, I'll be back. All right, I'm just letting you know. I got the cameras rolling now. We're getting to business, okay? We're gonna check out the parts for today's build. But there are people. Hold on. Hobby with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Melon Water with the Twitch Prime sub, and Fido with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. All right, here we go. We are building an $850 pure performance gaming PC. This is for an upcoming YouTube video. We're not wasting any money on aesthetics. No cable extensions, no accessories, no GPU sag brackets, nothing. Pure performance, $850. No deals. These are all like normal pricing parts. Who wants to take a guess at the CPU and GPU combo? $850. What do we have? Pure performance. And I will say that it's a little unorthodox for me. Just a little. A little unorthodox. $7,800X3D. No. The whole build is $850. 5600X and 6650 XT. We can do better than that. 7500F with the 7700 XT. That's close. That's close. 5700X and a 3070 Super. That's also close. Nobody. It's definitely a little different for me, especially for an 850. David with the $10 super chat. Oh wait. Oh no, I thought I saw somebody saw it. Somebody's very close. What's the song that plays after the super chats? It's the Windows 7 startup song. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, that one's even closer. 5700X 3D and 7700 XT. I would have done that. That was actually the goal for the build. But the 5700X 3Ds have been out of stock for a little bit. Not even overpriced, just out of stock for like the week that I was trying to put this. I haven't checked since then. But there was like a week where the 5700X 3D was not in stock at all. So what we are doing is a 5700X. I would have preferred the X3D, but we are going with the 5700X. And I actually, whenever I was buying this, the 5800X was the same price, but I actually went with the lower 5700X because I think, as far as I know, it's the same chip, but the 5800X is just like way more unlocked and consumes way more power and requires way more heat. The 5700X seemed a little bit easier to work with, and it's been a while since I had to do that comparison. But that's what we settled on. 5700X and the Power Color Fighter RX 7700 XT. Boom. We are going to get some straight up 1440p high to ultra gaming out of this thing. The 7700X XT can play literally every game in 1440p and higher ultra settings. So this combination for an $850 PC, the reason why it's a little different for me is because normally I would rather go with like a Ryzen 5 and more GPU. But with the way that the price structure works out at this specific price bracket, there was no Ryzen 5 that I could upgrade to without going to AM5, you know, and then I would have to spend more money on the RAM, motherboard, etc. So I decided to stay at AM4, and for $850, that's a lot of money for an AM4 build, but we're not focused on upgradability. We're focused on pure performance right now. So we will get better gaming performance out of the 5700X compared to a Ryzen 5. And there's no amount of money that I could save with the CPU by going with like a Ryzen 5 to upgrade the GPU, because the jump from the 7700X XT to the 7800 XT is a lot of money. So yeah, this is the combination that we're going with. Get a nice CPU boost compared to what I would normally do. And because it's the 5700X, we don't need a ton of CPU cooling power, so we can just get one of these, which is the Frozen A410 DK. I don't know what DK stands for, but I don't know. But it's got the 2 fans. Normally the Frozen A410 just has 1 fan. This is the 2 fans, so it's like a little push-pull setup right there. Just to give us a little bit more. We don't need that for the 5700X. Dark Knight? No, I don't think it's Dark Knight. I don't know what it is. I don't think it says. Yeah. I mean, if it was DF, it would be dual fan. I don't know what DK could possibly stand for. Because there's a normal A410 as well. That's 1 fan. So DK definitely means 2 fans. But I don't know how or what language. Anyway, that's the cooler. All black. Gonna look super clean. This is the RAM we have. This is a 2x8GB DDR4 kit clocked at 3600 megahertz. So we're boosting it up a little bit from our standard 32. Trying to squeeze out that FPS per dollar value. This was like $1 more compared to 3200 megahertz. So we're going to take that any day of the week. All black. For our SSD, we got a Team Group MP44L. This is a Gen 4 drive, which we don't need for AM4 CPUs. But Gen 4 pricing is pretty much identical to Gen 3. So, you might as well go with... I mean, if you find a good deal in Gen 3, that's fine. But normal pricing, you might as well go with Gen 4. If not for anything other than future-proofing. For the motherboard, this is an ASRock B450M ACR 2.0. This does have the BIOS update for Ryzen 5000, like almost every B450 has. And this has built-in Wi-Fi, and it's micro ATX, which is literally all we need. I've bought easily hundreds of this motherboard. Works great. No issues with that. For our power supply, for the 7700 XT, we need a little bit more wattage. So this is the EVGA 700 GD. This is a tier B power supply. It cost me $75, which is a little bit of money for an $850 build, but I didn't want to cheap out because it is a 7700 XT. I consider that a pretty good card. So I didn't want to buy a super cheap power supply. So tier B for this one. I think the recommended for a 7700 XT is what? 650 watts? So this was the best buy at the current time that I was buying. So we got that. And for the case. Oh my God, I almost cut myself again. We're not wasting any money here, folks. This is the... Who knows what this one is? I think it's written. I don't know if you saw that. Maybe you didn't. Who knows what this is? I've used it before. It is an absolute meta right now. Yes, the Aqua 3. Good job. This is the Okanos Aqua 3. It costs $60 every day of the week on Amazon. Comes with 3 pre-installed ARGB fans. We're just going to set them to white because this is a pure performance build. We ain't got time for RGB. It is a negative airflow, negative pressure airflow setup. So everything is set to exhaust. There's no front intake fans. And it's micro ATX, which allows us to cut the cost down. And for some reason, not that we're going to take advantage of it, but for some reason, it also includes a USB-C front port, which is crazy for this price point. This is such a good, valuable micro ATX case. It's hard to use other things right now. The Okanos Aqua 3 has just been dominating. All Okanos products have, honestly. But yeah, $850. Why didn't you go with the Montech XR? Because the XR is ATX. And it costs more money. So the XR is what? I think $70? So we would have paid $10 more for the case. But the motherboard, we would have wanted an ATX motherboard for the Montech XR. And that's a lot of extra money. That's like $10 to $20 extra money. So in total, $20 to $30 extra for the Montech XR. If you were building a personal PC where you don't have a strict limit of $850, then sure, that'd be a great idea. But for the purpose of this YouTube video with my arbitrary budget, this is me trying to stay under that budget. But I love the Montech XR. It's just more money for that ATX motherboard, which is a pain. XR is $64. Nice. Yeah, you just have to spend more for the ATX motherboard. Here's what the parts list looks like right there. The 5700X was $161. This ASRock price was actually bad. This motherboard usually sits at like $70. I bought at a really bad time. So that will keep us under $850 on normal day of the week. That's usually 70 to 70. Hello. Hello. Never mind. I tried to show you. That was it. Hopefully somebody screenshotted that. Yeah, those prices are not deals at all. That was the other purpose of this video. Like I said, you could definitely get those parts for a little bit cheaper if you're patient and snipe them. That is all like very normal pricing. Gasp, he went over. Yeah, I wouldn't go over on a normal day. It was just that motherboard. That motherboard was really expensive. I usually buy those for like 70 bucks on Newegg. They just weren't in stock. So if you're trying to copy this at home, it's $850. It might even be a little bit less than $850. Conan with the $5 YouTube Super Chat says, I'm a member of the Fedora project and work with the Bazzite folks. Am I saying that right? Bazzite? I'm interested in seeing what you think about Bazzite's Steam OS-like experience. I haven't been excited about Linux for a little bit now. I mean, I've always been a Linux fan, but last like 1 to 2 years, usually I go through a lot of phases of like spinning up some VMs with different OSs and whatnot. I just haven't over the last year or so. That is definitely going to be the next thing I do whenever I get the chance to. Bazzite looks awesome. Alex with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. RHR with the 100 biddies says, Zach, what was on that SSD from the last Thursday? I still haven't checked it yet. I'm going to make a video about it. You guys will definitely see. Dr. Bringle with the Fitted biddies, thoughts on the Fantex MV5 case for a first build? A lot of people like it. Yeah, it's solid. It's a little expensive, but it's a good case. I think, man, this PC's like frozen. Since when does snipping tool not respond? That's not good. This is a budget build. What was I gonna look up? Oh, the Fantex NV5. I think it's a little expensive. Yeah, it's $100. That's a lot of expensive. I know a lot of people go with it. Like when it first came out, a lot of people were into it. $100 though. That's the price on Amazon and the price on their website. That's a lot of money for an ATX case with no fans. Fantex makes good products, but I mean, it's good. It's good. It's just not super valuable. Oscar Mike with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Is your name actually Oscar Mike, or are you using the phonetic alphabet? Because Oscar Mike is a very common thing that you say, like on the radio. Is there a big difference from B450 to B550? No. There is a difference for sure. You would probably know if you need that difference though. For most like budget builds, you can just stick with B450 for the most part. All right, but yeah, that's all the parts. $850 pure performance build. I guess we should start building. We'll test. Let me get some tools out first though. We can test drive a little bit of yapping and building, but can't make any guarantees on that one. Is it worth getting a 7700 XT over a 6800 just for AV1? I mean, you would know if you need AV1 that bad. For hold on. Look, I'm already getting distracted. I'm just trying to get the tools out, man. Is that all I need? Yeah, we're good. You would know if AV1 is that important to you. I would say for normal people, no, you should not upgrade. You should just stick with your 6800. Scarfo with another 1,000 biddies. I don't think I told you, Diana. I met Scarfo. He was at UFD Tech's event. Yeah, I got to hang out with him for a little bit. It was pretty cool. Scarfo with the 1,000 biddies. Wait, I was enjoying the yapping. Okay, we can wait. I can go back to yapping, don't worry. I got it in me. Battle Force with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Want a break from the ads? Oh yeah, we are in an ad break. We're almost done though. Type a 1 in chat if you're not watching ads right now. Let's see it. Who is skipping the ad queue with a Twitch sub or a region in the world that's not getting ads right now? Or literally anybody on YouTube. You guys aren't watching ads right now? Fire Medic with 100 biddies. Late to the party, but what's up, everybody? We got, what is up is we got our second hype train of the night going. Courtesy of you and Scarfo. Thank you. JP with the tier 1 resub. Come back for 13 months now. Let's go. Resub so I don't get ads. Appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Dr. Bringle with another fit of biddies. Would you hook up a 5600X with a 4070 for 1440p, or is there a better option for a similar price? You can do that. I probably wouldn't. I feel like with the 4070 is that threshold where it depends, man. You can absolutely do that. My preference would be to go up to AM5 though, with the 7600 and 7600X. That would be my preference, but you can do what you just said. YouTube to go. YouTube has a pretty good viewing experience, but the giveaway, remember, running a giveaway. Type in ! giveaway. The giveaway's only on Twitch though. So if anything, just pull up the 2 tabs. That way you start earning points if you haven't already. Why didn't you use the 5700X3D? I said it during when I was talking about the parts. The X3D just wasn't in stock for like the entire week that I was planning this video, unfortunately. I will definitely mention in my video about that because usually the X3D doesn't cost a ton of extra money. Yeah, I would have definitely preferred that. How else can I earn points besides watching the stream? All right, I'll show you real quick. If you type in ! giveaway and log in with your Twitch account, that'll take you right here. Over on the left is all the way. Oh, wow, I'm not even logged in. Oh, it's because I'm on the new computer. All on the left here is all the ways that you can earn money or points. So you get 10 points for watching every 10 minutes. Following gives you 100. You get 100 for every $1 donated. You get 100 points for every 100 biddies. And if you subscribe, you get 500 biddies. So there's definitely extra ways to win. The majority of the points are earned by just watching, though. So it's completely free for everybody. There's a little pay to win in there. We're not against pay to win here at ZTT. But for what it's worth, other than the last giveaway, the previous like 5 giveaway winners have all won with less than 5 points. Or 5 tickets, sorry. So it does not take a lot of tickets to win. I think the last giveaway winner won with 13. 13 tickets was the winning number, which is still not like a ton of tickets. How many giveaway tickets do you guys have right now? I know this is kind of a weird month since I haven't been streaming for 3 weeks. So the tickets aren't going to be as high this month. How many tickets do you guys have? 11, 9, 4, 6, 11, 1, 9, 7, 19, 50, 16, 33, a lot of 11s. 13, 3, 16, 12. RHR says 52. Scarfo says I'm keeping mine at 69. Yeah, most people have like what, 5 to 10? That's probably the majority right now. 5 to 10. W Mobo rocking it right now. Nice, good choice. Yeah, I have literally bought hundreds of this motherboard. They are usually at like $70 though. The $85 I paid was not good. I must have bought it at a really bad time because both the CPU was kind of high, the motherboard was high. I couldn't get the 5700X3D. I did buy the GPU at a good time though. The price of the 7700 XT has been going down significantly, so now is definitely a good time to buy that. Is the giveaway international? It is. I will only pay to ship it in the United States though. So if you are international, you have to pay for shipping, which is why we roll multiple winners just in case if you don't want to do that. But yes, anybody in the world can win. This is the Clev Bolt. I like these RAM kit. These RAM sticks. Wow. These are heavy. Oh, wow. I think I've used these one other time, but these are heavy. I like these. Check that out. Pretty clean. Minimal design. I like them, though. They feel solid. That does not feel like cheap RAM. Clev makes some good stuff on the budget end of things. Yeah, I like that. Wow. Not bad looking. Dense? Yeah, it's very dense. How much is shipping to Canada? It all depends on where. First time chatter says you just started building. As if I needed the designation that you were a first time chatter. Yeah, we like to take our time here on Thirsty Thursday, man. We're a beer deep. We're a big yap session deep. and multiple hype trains, Steve. We got a lot of things going on here, man. It's not just for the build. We're just hanging out, man. It's Thursday. I'm taking the day off tomorrow with the wife. We're gonna go to the gym. We're gonna take the boys to school. And then we're gonna go to the gym, get a nice little workout in, and then we're gonna go to Topgolf to do some golfing and eat some lunch. I don't have an M.2 screw. Hopefully this came with one. We're gonna have a nice little off day Friday. So I got no need to rush, man. I can drink unlit. Oh my God, are you serious? Oh my God. Why is there no M.2 screw? Oh, there it is. Thank goodness. I got no reason to rush, man. Is anybody in a rush? Does anybody like need me to actually build ASAP, or can like we actually hang out? Are we good? I did not need to open that right now. This is what I needed. You guys are all good? Anybody else taking Friday off? Do you not have a ton of M.2 screws left over? I know this is gonna sound sus. 3 days ago, I promise, I grabbed all of the M.2 screws that I had at the house and brought them to the studio because I needed some over there. I promise. I know the timing of that does not sound good, but I swear I literally just did that. Otherwise, I would normally have M.2 screws here. Should have kept some here. JH with the tier 1 reset, thank you. We're going to get out the LTT screwdriver here. The tiny one. This is their new precision screwdriver set. Shout out. Linus actually sent me an email directly asking if I wanted one. I was like, yes. Thank you. Boom. Very nice. If you haven't seen, on lttstore.com, very nice premium precision screwdriver set, and you can store some of the bits. Oops. Oh my God. In here if you wanted to. Boom. And it's a fidget spinner. Oh my God. That's so smart. Look. It's literally a fidget spinner. So satisfying. That's at lttstore.com. Boom. The SSD screw is the only thing I need. So we're just going to put that away. But it's fun. Zeke with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. RHR with another Fitbit says, Zach, what's your favorite part of Thirsty Thursday? Is it the yapping, building, drinking, after hours, questions, or the hype train? Dude, we got a lot of stuff going on Thirsty Thursday, man. I mean, I legitimately look forward to all of that stuff. There's a lot of yapping, especially this week. I haven't seen you guys for 3 weeks, so we naturally have a lot of yapping to do. The building. I haven't built a PC since Brett's live stream 2 weeks ago, so getting reacquainted with PC hardware. Drinking. I haven't drank a beer since Brett's live stream 2 weeks ago, so that feels good. Oh, wait, no, we had the birthday party. Yeah, never mind. I drank at the birthday party a little bit. After hour, that's always a good time. The questions. I actually felt rusty. Like, the first, 1 to 3 questions that you guys asked me, I was like, oh my God, I forgot that they just bombarded me with CPU, GPU questions. I had to get up to speed on that one. And the hype trains. Yeah. It's all a good time, man. I like it. Marco, becoming a YouTube exclusive. Thank you very much for that membership. Drosky, also with the tier 1 sub on Twitch. Thank you as well. Yeah, man. Thirsty Thursday is a good time. We got a lot of stuff to do. Are you going to enable XMP? Of course. We always enable XMP. Or Expo. Always. Free benchmarking software? I would first see or search if your if any games that you currently own have benchmarks. And here's actually a really good place to go. If you go to zttbuildhelp.com, not to pitch my own stuff, but we just have good stuff. zttbuildhelp.com. If you scroll down here to games with built-in benchmarks and click on the list, these are all of the games, and they keep this pretty updated, that have a built-in benchmarking tool. See if any games in your library are on this list. And for some of the games, it even shows you like how to get to the benchmark. zttbuildhelp.com. I would use that first. I think 3D Mark has a free version on Steam. It goes on sale often for like $3, so I would snag that up if you want. And then for like stress testing, Cinebench 2024 is literally all you need these days. Cinebench 2024 can stress test both the CPU and GPU. Very simple. It just puts them at 100% utilization. And then you can see if your temperatures and stability are good to go. What's your dream car? You guys have been asking me this a lot. Or maybe I'm just now seeing them. It changes. Right now, I am still trying to determine what... Oh my god. Still trying to determine what my dream car is. But it is definitely a black Lambo. I just don't know which black Lambo would be my dream car. Lambo has a couple models that are really nice, but I don't know which one is my favorite right now. But just an all blacked out Lambo, that's probably where we're at right now. RHR with 100 biddies says, Zach, for the giveaways, how long does the giveaway PC to ship? Pretty quick. The actual shipping is probably 3 to 4 days UPS if it's in the United States, and we'll ship it within a couple days, if not the next day. Yeah, usually we have builds go out on Friday. It wouldn't take long. We've been pretty quick at it. Pablo with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Taryn with the $5 super chat says, I have an i9 9900 KF and a 3060 Ti, and I just got a 7800 X3D. I'm wondering if my 3060 Ti is fine until the GPU prices go down when the next gen comes out. If you are comfortable playing at the settings that you're at, then yeah, wait. We're going to see a drastic change in the amount of value that we can get for for GPUs in the next couple of months. So if you're fine with it, then yeah, just stay there. Just stay there. Why don't you use your VR headset with F1 sim racing? I have done that. It's awesome. I've only done it once, maybe twice though. I haven't been playing F1 that much. I've been playing more F1 on my ROG Ally X because it's a really good like pick up and play for 10-20 minutes type of game. At least for me. I haven't used my sim racing rig in a few weeks now. But yeah, I mean, F1 24 in VR is insane. I love it. It is really, really cool. It's just it's like there's some setup to it, and it's a process. Like, you don't just pick up and play F1 24 in VR. Like, that's your night, you know. When you're a dad, business owner, etc. That's not like a quick pick up and play style of game or style of setup. So, if I plan it, then yeah, I mean, I enjoy it. That's really fun. Vester with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Code with the 100 biddy says, I just got a 4070 Ti Super. What AM5 CPU would you use? $350 budget. Oof. That's a lot of money. There's nothing good at that price point right now for AM5 because the 7800 X3D is obviously not there anymore. It used to be. And I wouldn't spend that kind of money on Ryzen 9000 series So the best I would do is like a 7700X, which is much cheaper than the 350. I think it's like 230, 240 right now. So I would either go with a 7700X, or I would wait to see the pricing of the 9600 X3D. I have a feeling that 9600 X3D is going to be around that $300 mark. And then we'll see where the 9800 X3D is. I would do one of those two things. Wait or go cheaper with a 7700X. All right. Oh, did I just throw away those instructions? No, I thought I... Did I not? Let's go. RHR with the 1,000 biddies. Says 10,000 biddy badge. Oh, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. That's insane. Also, what's the most bits someone gave to you at one time? Also turn up the volume on Max Verstappen. I will do that. I don't know. Most bits in a single time? I definitely remember 5K bits. I want to say... How many of you guys know ZC Works? He hasn't been here for a while. ZC Works was one particular whale. Just straight up baller. I don't think he's ever donated less than $100 at a time. Just he's an animal. He would be the one that would have beat that record. I don't know what the most he's ever done. ZC is a legend. Yeah, ZC's insane. He'll still stop by every now and then, but he hasn't tuned in for a little bit. When he tunes in, everybody knows about it. Everybody definitely knows when ZC is here. Okay. I always like the ID cooling. This Frozen line, they have such a nice presentation when it comes to all of the parts here. It's like I got everything I need. Also, another shout out to lttstore.com. Linus also sent me the custom ZTT themed LTT screwdriver. Very cool. How do you remember all of this stuff about PCs? I mean, it is my job. This is like literally what I do, both for fun and for a paycheck. My memory is actually not good. I am not one of those people that can remember things too well. But when you're just surrounded by it all day, every day, it's not so difficult. Long-term, yeah, my long-term memory is not good. I definitely do not have any gifts when it comes to memory. How many screwdrivers are necessary to build a PC? You could build it with one for sure. But when the boss man, Linus, from Linus Tech Tips, sends you 2 different screwdrivers, you use 2 screwdrivers. Okay, like, I can't believe I have to explain this. Are we all on the same page here? I mean, Linus literally emailed me asking if I want this and if I want this. And I was like, sure, Linus. I didn't even know that you knew who I was. But I will take both. And I will use both. And I will let people know about LTT Store. Would you guys not all do the same thing? Relax. We're using 2 screwdrivers today. I'm pretty sure that you guys would all do the same thing. All right? Thank you, Linus. Sorry to get heated during this sponsored segment of lttstore.com. What's in your toolbox for PC building? Too many screwdrivers. Ironically enough, it's mostly screwdrivers. Screwdrivers and a bunch of anti-static wireless bracelets. Got a bunch of those for safety. Other than that, not much. A1 with the $2 super chat. Hey Zach, is my 7900 GRE plus 12700K a good match? Yeah, it's a great match. You are good to go. I have the 12700K, or it's down there on the floor, with an XTX. So yeah, I mean, you're fine. You're good to go with that. Yeet man with the 100 biddies. I've never seen anyone explain this in a video or website for building. AMD Expo and Intel XMP. What happens when you mix Expo with Intel CPU? What are the benefits of Expo with AMD CPU? It doesn't let you pick. It's one or the other. It's this, I mean, I'm sure the actual super nerds know the legitimate technical difference. But if you put in RAM in an AM5 motherboard, it doesn't give you the option XMP. It's only Expo. So you don't need to worry about the difference, if that's what you're asking. As far as the technical differences, no idea. That's way above my pay grade. But what they both accomplish is it'll automatically set the profile for the RAM speeds. I don't need these screws at all. That are advertised on the box. This DDR4 kit will, if I don't touch any settings, when I turn on my motherboard, these will be defaulted to DDR4's default speed of 2133 megahertz. If I enable XMP, then it will just boost it up to 3600 megahertz. You do have the ability to do custom timings and a custom clock speed. You can set it to whatever you want. But the XMP, Expo, etc., that's just a default profile that will be loaded. And that works 99% of the time. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you do need to fiddle with it. But 99% of the time, you just turn that on and you are good to go. Okay, these brackets are installed. I am 100%, without a doubt, removing the CPU sticker. We have full confirmation. I'm even gonna leave it on in the frame. It's literally right there. 100% removed. And I am also 100%. What kind of thermal paste? It's already coming out there. Okay. We are 100% installing thermal paste on here. Gonna get a nice little P. Like so. 100% removed. 100% applied. No questions whatsoever. Clip it. That way I don't forget. Por favor. Julius with the super chat. Best way for money for a $60 a PC, please. I don't know what you're asking. Sorry. How to make $60 a PC? I mean, making $60 profit like on a flip is not difficult. If you just choose meta parts and don't waste, hold on. I gotta concentrate. I'm telling you, building and yapping at the same time is not as easy as you think. Maybe it is for you. It's just not for me. $60 profit per build is not difficult. I don't know if that's what you're asking though. Yeet man with 100 biddies. Just realized you have a Power Color Red Devil RX 5700 XT in the PC behind you. I have the same one. All right. Now that's spoiled. Thank you. I was specifically not telling anybody that. I'm very surprised that you can see that. I specifically left the tinted side panel on. Good call. That is exactly what's in there. That's exactly what's in the $500 PC behind me. All right. That CPU. Oh my God, I did need both of these. I can't believe I consciously was like, I don't need all four of these. I forgot what CPU cooler we're dealing with. We need all 4 of these. We got a little push-pull action going on here. It's been a minute since I installed a CPU cooler with 2. Oh wait, never mind. No, it hasn't. The Peerless Assassin. Never mind. Installed plenty of the Peerless Assassins. But that I love. It is so satisfying how this looks. Like the more boxy, squared off design. It is so satisfying. I love the Frozen series for CPU coolers. Oh my goodness. It's so good. So good. How do you ground yourself? With my wireless anti-static bracelet that you can't see. It's new technology. Super advanced. Oh my god, that looks so clean. So good. It also came with this splitter. Don't even need to unwrap it. I'm saying something important. That way we can go 2 fans into the 1 header down here. Like that. Alright. Herv with the $20 YouTube super chat. My god, you guys are going crazy. Hey Zach, been a fan since the Optiplex builds. Thank you, man. Had an i5 2400 and GTX 970. I told you, that was a combo. We were talking about that earlier. And gave it to my sibling. With Windows 10 end of life, I'm upgrading their entire setup with a Ryzen 7 5700X and an RX 6600 XT. Thank you for what you do for us. No question in there too. Just gratitude and a good upgrading story. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, those i5 2400, 2500s, those are super popular. You pair that with a GTX 90 series, 950, 960, 970. That was the meta back in the real Optiplex days, which I'm assuming is what he was talking about. Yeah, that was very common for budget builds back then. All right, there we go. Motherboard is officially prepped. We got the Ryzen 7 5700X on the ASRock B450M AC R2.0. We got a 1TB MP44L Team Group NVMe SSD. We got the ID Cooling Frozen A410 DK CPU cooler. And we got the Clev Volt 16GB DDR4 kit at 3600 megahertz. That is all good to go. Boom. We're making actual progress. Whoo! That took an hour and 47 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not quite the progress I thought. Why am I not getting ads? Because of that nice little ZTT badge next to your name. Subs on Twitch don't have to watch out. Julius with the super chat says best way to make money for a 14 for a $600 PC. Still don't know what you're saying. If you're asking for flipping PCs, yes, flipping PCs is a way to make money at 14 years old. If you know what you're doing. You have to research a lot. You cannot just buy random parts and flip them and think that you will make a profit. You have to actually research and invest time into learning the parts and the market. But it is 100% possible. It is the one thing that I'm actually jealous of this younger generation. Flipping PCs was not something that most people did when I was that age. That sounds like RGBs, aesthetics weren't even a thing when I was building PCs as a kid. That would be so fun in high school to make your money by flipping PCs. That would be so cool. I'm actually jealous of that. A normal person with the $10 YouTube super chat says, would an i7 14600K, i5, but okay, work good with a Zotac 4080 Super? Yes. Yes, that will work good. 2-minute ads should be illegal. We actually do 2-minute ads on purpose, so they're less frequent. By default, Twitch runs ads every 18 minutes these days. That's the default setting. So we have it bumped up to every 30 minutes, but they're just a little bit longer. I think that's a much better viewing experience. Ads every 17 or 18 minutes is insane. Yeah, 18 minutes is the actual default. You have to go and manually configure it yourself if you don't want it every 18 minutes. It's crazy. Lives on leave with 100 biddies. Hey Zach, can you rate my specs? 5900X, 4070, 64 gigs, 3200 megahertz, 1.5 terabyte NVMe. Is that 2 different NVMe's? Honestly, it's kind of a weird combo. It sounds like you're using your PC for more than just gaming, productivity / coding, editing, etc. If that's the case, then I'd rate it a 10 out of 10. You did a good job. If you bought that combo just for gaming, kind of weird. I would assume the what I said first, though. All right, here's our power supply. We actually don't have any prep that's needed for this at all. This is just the EVGA 700 GD. It is tier B, which is solid, 80 plus gold. The one downside is it is not modular in any form, which is kind of a bummer. But we don't have any cable extensions, no cable combs or anything like that, so our power supply is already prepped. So we are already good to start putting together the build in the case. But before I do that, I need to hydrate, definitely grab another beer, and definitely go pee again. So don't go anywhere. We're actually going to start building in just a little bit. I'll be right back. All right, we ready? Think we can actually start putting these Actually, I take that back. I gotta drink another beer. I need one more. Actually, tonight very well could be a 3-beer night, although we are moving through this build pretty quickly. What do you guys think? Anybody else considering a 3rd beer or a 3rd drink? Like I said, I'm taking the day off tomorrow, man. Aiden Thomas with the $10 YouTube super chat. You and Scattervolt are very helpful, and my PC I said earlier I built was inspired by you two with minor differences. First build, by the way. Thanks for doing what you do and making it simple and easy to understand. Thank you very much, Aiden. Really appreciate that. Glad to hear that the content was useful. Also, shout out to Scattervolt. I haven't talked to Mark for a little bit. It's been a while. Yeah, wow. I haven't talked to him for a good bit. Should probably reach out. Make sure he's still doing good. Ex Machina with the Twitch Prime resub. Thank you. No Shen with Twitch Prime sub. Thank you as well. Yeet Man with the 100 biddies. I'm going to take a guess and say that PC is a 3600 or a 5500. Zekraz, welcome back with the Twitch Prime sub. Says stop having fun. Oh! Big and Tattooed is here with the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Welcome back, Big and Tattooed as well. There's definitely a crew of people that comes late to the streams. I mean, 10 o'clock is only 7 o'clock on the West Coast. It's still very early. There's definitely a crew that comes late. Thank you very much, Big and Tattooed. I appreciate it. What's your opinion on coconut water? We buy it all the time. Yeah, we buy a lot of coconut water. We don't have any right now this second, I don't think, though. But we usually have a lot of it. You said you were 6'3" in the Steelers video. Show you proof? Oh, my God. Dude, that... Oh, man. I had to restrain myself so much. Like, I'll show you guys the picture if you haven't seen it. In the video where I went to Darnell Washington's house, tight end of the Pittsburgh Steelers, I commented at the end of the video about how large of a human he is. On paper, he's listed at 6'7", 270 or 280. And when I stood next to him, I looked tiny. Now, this would normally just look like a tall guy. I don't know why my colors are so off right now. That is not what it looks like. Why is this camera so off? The colors look awful. Anyway, this would just look like a normal tall guy versus not tall guy. Look at it. I am 6'3", 230 pounds. I am 6'3", 230, man. He is huge. He is a massive human. The #1 comment in that video was people tagging this one YouTuber that apparently like calls people out for lying about their height. And I saw people tagging him on his, or tagging me on his videos. Everyone's just calling me out for saying I'm not 6'3". I've been 6'3" since I was like 17 years old. There is a chance I might have shrunk in the last decade. Maybe a half inch. I doubt it. I've been 6'3" my whole life, man. I don't know how to prove it, though. I don't know how to prove it without like just getting out an actual measuring tape. But I thought about it for a while. I was like, how can I do this in a video without making the video just me measuring myself? Because that would not be a good look. I don't know how to casually prove it to people. I could show you my weight. Look at this. I could show you my weight. Now, of course, this could be fake news. But I measure my weight a lot. Because I'm currently Currently dropping a few pounds right now. This is my weight over the last 90 days of tracking. I don't know how well you can see this. Well, that's not right. Hold on. I started at 240, 239. I was 239 on September 4th. So a month and 6 days ago, I was 239. Today, I weighed in at 224, 223.9. Lost a good amount of weight in this last month, man. But yeah, when I made that video, I was 230, 235 or so. 6'3". I don't know what to tell you guys, man. Darnell is just huge. Jahil with the 594 super chat says, "Hey Zach, thank you for the great content. I have my own Discord server where I provide all my friends with PC content. Your videos are essential to me." Nice, man. Thank you very much for that. Gamer Ray with the Fitbitties. Is there a way to pay $6 a month to not hear people complain about ads? If we could invent that product, somebody would be rich already. I would pay that. I would pay that for sure. That'd be great. That would be a great investment. No, it does not exist, unfortunately. Actually, it probably does. Floatplane. Patreon. People don't complain about ads over there because you have to pay to get in. And then there's no ads. Yeah. There are solutions. Doctor with the Fitbitties, thank you. Welcome to the Fitbitty committee. Herv with another $20 YouTube super chat. Oh my God, Herv. Hey Zach, personal question. I just got out of the Air Force and using the GI Bill for a degree in network engineering. Nice. It's not really my passion, but it's all I know. I wanted to know your experience when you were getting out. I still have not used my GI Bill. I'm going to save it for my kids. Both my wife and I, we have our GI Bills still. I think she has her full GI Bill still. Yeah. We both have our full GI Bills because we used tuition assistance when we were active. So I don't have any experience using that. But when getting out, it's probably what you expect. You got to find a job. You go back to normal life. You're going to realize a couple things. You're going to realize a lack of work ethic and a lack of leadership and a lack of like, I don't know what the word is. People don't do what their boss asks them to do. Like when you're in the military, it is very normal. The boss tells you to do something, you just do it. Like you don't backlat. Like there's no back talk. Out in the real world, people question the boss. It's a very different, like when you see both the military and normal life, it's very different. That was one of the big things that threw me for a loop. I'm like, what did he just say? Like, isn't he the boss? Just do it. Very different in that degree. Thankfully, I got out of the military with a Security Plus degree and a top secret clearance. So I was scheduling interviews while I was still in the military, and I had my job locked up before I even got out. If you have the ability to do that, I would highly recommend doing that because there was zero like stress whatsoever. I started doing my interviews within probably like 2 to 3 months that I knew I was going to get out. And I locked in my job like over a month before I was supposed to get out. And we just made my target start date like the next Monday. Or I might have taken like a week off or something. If you can do that, then I would. But just pay attention when you go through like TAPS. TAPS is a program in the military that like teaches you how to transition out into the real world. Pay attention in that. It shows you like how to do job interviews, how to act like a normal person, you know. Pay attention during that. There's a lot of good info on like interviews and stuff. Yeah, best of luck to you, man. Congrats on getting out. And thank you for your service. Random Facts with the 267 super chat says, any simple tips in making a PC a little bit extra faster? Reinstall Windows. Give it a fresh install. That way it deletes all like the bloatware and nonsense you have on there. Undervolt, if you know how to do that, or look up how to undervolt, you might be able to get some extra frames out of that. Overclock, possibly. Make sure your RAM is at the correct speed. XMP, Expo, etc. Reapply thermal paste to get a little bit better temperatures. That way those clock speeds can go up a little bit more. If you're on Ryzen, try experimenting with PBO. You might have some performance just sitting there waiting to be used if you have a good cooling solution. That'd be it. Do all those. MEPS is what gets you into the military. You feel like cattle. Yeah, I mean, MEPS is like this place that you go to where they like fully analyze your entire body to make sure that you're not lying and make sure that you're fit for duty and everything. It's a grueling, like, multi-hour process. And it's like, it's a big deal before you go to MEPS. But once you're like in the military and like you're just a normal service member, MEPS was such like a not relevant thing at all. Like you don't even remember MEPS. MEPS is so irrelevant to the people that are in the military. But before you go, MEPS is like a big deal. You got to get through MEPS. But then you forget all about it. Yeet Man with 100 biddies says, I just got a brand new tough 3070 Ti off Facebook for $200. First time seeing ray tracing. Also got an Artisan mouse pad. Damn, those things are nice for the price. Nice. Yeah, my Artisan mouse pad's right over there. I just switched it for that Peripheral setup guide video that we're doing. I love my Artisan mouse pad. It is so fun. Yeah, I really, really like it. Do you have any interesting stories when you were in the military? Here's what you got to do. All right, and then I'm going to show you this, and then I'm going to go build this PC. Go to the ZTT Extras YouTube channel. ZTT Extras, and subscribe if you haven't already. And then look for one of the recent videos right here. My scariest day in the military. This is probably my best story. It was here on a Thursday live stream that I did this. It's about the time I almost died in a porta potty in Afghanistan. It's a pretty good story. Pretty good if I do say so myself. Okay, let's build. Our case. We got the Okanos Aqua 3. I was there. It was a good day. It was a good story day. Not a good day in the military. Well, it was a good day. I lived. What mouse pad would you recommend? If you're willing to spend money, I have not like fully gone down the rabbit hole yet, but I did buy the Artisan FX0, the extra soft version. It's like $50, which is pretty expensive, but it is awesome. There is legitimately a big difference in the quality of mouse pads once you start buying the real stuff. Did you know Chris Kyle? No, but I've watched American Sniper at least 100 times. No, I did not know him. How many people here know who Chris Kyle is? Type of 1 if you know who Chris Kyle is. Type of 0 if you have never heard of Chris Kyle. That way we can see the difference. Yeah? Okay. A lot of 1s. Nice. Yeah. He's like the definition of a military hero. I had a chief master sergeant when we were deployed to Afghanistan, and he would call us all heroes. He didn't say hero. He would say hero. He's like, you guys are heroes. That was like his thing. Chris Kyle is definitely a real hero. American Sniper is a great movie. Yeah, it's so good. So good. He looks like Bradley Cooper, right? Yes, he does. Desert Shield / Storm was my era. Spent some lovely summers in the desert of Saudi Arabia. Nice. AWACS. I can't remember what that is. I definitely remember that acronym, but I don't remember what it is. Do the Artisan mouse pads work well with Super Glides? Well, Artisan makes a ton of different mouse pads depending on what type of speed and stopping power you want. I have the FX0 Extra Soft, which is the most stopping power, but probably the slowest. This one I got is from Fanatic. Is that how you pronounce it? And it's like a super fast one. So it all depends on what you want to do with it. After using this one, I definitely prefer the Extra Soft. I like the soft, slow, but extra stopping power on it. Painful with the tier 2 resub, come back for 45 months. Says 45 months, soon to be 46. Just got back from a work trip. Nice. Where did you go? Are you invited to the Diddy party? No, I was not on the list, thankfully. But that SSD that I found, there is a chance that there's some Diddy party videos on there. We're gonna find that out. All right, let's start installing. IO Shield first, of course. 65 tickets, says RHR. Nice. Let's get up there. Scarfo's gonna sit and chill at 69 biddies. Now that Intel released the patch, would you start recommending Raptor Lake processors now? No, because Arrow Lake just launched today. Intel just announced the next generation of CPUs today. We have a video going live hopefully tomorrow. Ugh. Thank you, Max Verstappen, but we don't have enough standoffs. Come on, Okanos. I need some pre-installed standoffs, por favor. I guess I'll have to do it myself. Herv with another $20 YouTube super chat. Herv, what are we doing over here, man? Hold on, I gotta go look for the accessories box. I think I left it up in the garage. Hold on. And now that I opened the garage door, I need to real quickly make sure that my wife didn't arm the house yet. Oh my god, I think she did. Hold on. I don't want the alarm going off. Okay, we're good. Hopefully the accessory box is in here. No, it's not. I don't know where it is. I specifically asked an employee who shall not be named if the accessory box is in here. I think he lied to me. We should have extra standoffs. At least I hope so. Oh my god, we might not. Oh, we might actually not have the right size. This could be bad. This could be bad. All right, Herv with the $20 super chat says, was also able to get out with a top secret and sec plus. What was your AFSC? I don't remember what the numbers were. I was cyber surety. 3. Oh man, I don't remember AFSCs at all. It was cyber surety, whatever that is. It's definitely started with a 3. I was cyber trans, yeah, also 3D 1X2. I think I was a 3D 1X3? I can't remember. I miss the people, but not really the military as a whole. It was a cool experience. Did my 4 after high school, was stationed in the UK. Very nice. Yeah, I think most people, they all say that some of my best friends as an adult have been in the military. I've had like I've had like several sets of actual best friends during my military experience. And you just have to say bye to them and then never see them again. It's a crazy concept that most people don't have to go through, at least not that much. That's one of the things that really suck about the military. Okay, we're just gonna have to install without standoffs because I don't think he gave it to me. Yeah, we're just gonna have to skip that part for now. Yeah, that part sucks. I was actually just thinking the other day about all of the good friends that I had in my years in the military, and if I could hire them all back, like what would their jobs be? Because I miss a lot of people in the military, man. Most people don't have to. Most people don't know what it's like to go to actual war with your friends, and then at some point in your career you say bye and most likely will never see them again. It's an insane concept. It's pretty sad. Ginger with the tier 1 sub, thank you. Pedro with the $5 super chat says, hey Zach, big fan. I'm an illustrator and I want to do some 3D character modeling. Would you recommend a 7700X with an RTX 3060? I don't know about Illustrator specific PCs. I would guess you're on the right track. Like for a gaming PC, that would be a little lopsided. That's a lot of CPU and less GPU. In that regard, it's a little lopsided. But for a lot of creative work, you do want more CPU than GPU. I would guess you were on the right track, but I don't know what illustrators need specifically, sorry. But you're probably close. Are you still friends with any of them? I mean, not really. I mean, you move away. Like when you're in the military, you're working with people that live all around the world, and everybody moves in the military like every 2 to 3 years. I actually just texted this week, or last week, one of my best friends who we went to Afghanistan together, and we were stationed in Arkansas for 3 years together. He's in Hawaii right now. He lives in Hawaii, which is very cool. And we were best friends, or really good friends, for years, lifting partners. We had the same job. I think he was my boss at some point. And we weren't dads at the time, and now we both have 2 kids. And I haven't seen him for years. But I did just talk to him. I did just text him the other day. But no, I mean, no. None of my military friends are in Pittsburgh right now. Yeah, we're a couple standoffs short. We're definitely not going to ship this PC without installing those. And I'm not even going to turn the PC on, honestly. Because that's how you short a motherboard when you don't have all the standoffs installed. Definitely don't recommend doing that. But for the purpose of Thirsty Thursday, we're going to get this build done. Were you in the front lines ever? No. I was in the Air Force. Air Force is several lines back. You should go on a combat story podcast. I don't have combat stories, though. I was in the war zone. I was stationed in Afghanistan. But I never went outside the wire in Afghanistan. And I was in the Air Force and worked on planes. I was not in actual combat. Did you ever fly? I mean, like, I didn't fly the plane. I have flown planes before, actually. But in the Air Force, I did not fly the plane. But did I fly in my Air Force career? Yeah, all the time. I was on pretty much every cargo plane there is. What's your favorite plane? I worked on the C-130. So before I became cybersecurity in the Air Force, I worked on the C-130 for like 6 years. This was my office for like 6 years. The C-130. This is pretty much the pickup truck, the F-150 of the Air Force. The C-130J. This is what the flight deck looks like. I worked on a lot of this equipment right here. Like, let me show you this. What the? How do I zoom in? This thing right here, the defensive systems, this is the exact panel that I would work on, as well as this one up here. Like this red switch. Have you ever seen flares go off in a C-130? Flares are what stops missiles from hitting you. These are flares right here. Oh my god. These right here, these are the flares. This button, if you lift up this red switch and flip the switch, that jettisons all of the flares. Like right here, this is a jettison. This button right here, or this switch, is exactly what you do, or how you do that. These are the types of systems that I worked on for 7 years. So I like the C-130. I got a little pride in the C-130. But my favorite jet, like just looking at them, is probably the A-10. I think that's everybody's favorite jet. In the Air Force and don't know what AWACS is? Shame. I know, man. I vividly remember saying AWAC. I told you I don't have a good long-term memory. I'll look it up. I definitely remembered knowing what AWACS is. Yeah. AWACS is... Yeah, wow. That's embarrassing. AWACS are these planes that have a huge antenna. I think it's like hundreds of antennas in there. I could be wrong on that. But it is a huge surveillance plane that flies like up above all of the action. And look at the interior of an AWACS. It's just a bunch of computers. Let me find where's a good shot of it. Like this. This is what I know the AWACS to look like. It's just a bunch of people monitoring radar equipment and whatnot. It's a pretty valuable tool in the Air Force. Yeah. Completely forgot what it was. Sorry. I know that's embarrassing. I forget that. I forget the acronyms. C-130, the 4 fans of freedom. Exactly. Cable manage that. Dude, cable manage, like, the reason why I have the skills to cable manage and the lack of desire to cable manage is because of the Air Force. Cable managing on a plane is a life or death scenario. Like, it actually is. Everything needs to be perfect on planes. Like, one little screw or one little zip tie or anything that's out of place could take down a jet. Like a zip tie that accidentally gets sucked into the jet engine or into like hydraulics equipment or whatever can literally kill people. So it is a very elaborate process of cable managing and doing cable maintenance on an airplane. I like the skill that I developed by having to do that, but it is 100% the reason why I don't enjoy it anymore. Because I do not miss those days. Cable managing in the freezing cold, outside. I do not miss that at all. Not even a little bit. All right. I need a PWM header. Where we looking here? Is that one? Is this PWM or no? Oh no, it's not. Nice. Do we have one on the top? Probably not. Oh, that's a shame. I'm gonna need an extension. Good thing I have them though. Oh my god. I thought I had them. Dude, did somebody jack my stuff? Wow. I think that one's my fault. I am very confident that I brought... Yeah, I didn't bring my entire bag. Okay, we're going to have to figure that one out. I have an entire bag of accessories to bring for Thirsty Thursday. I definitely don't have it right now. But I think we can get away with not. Just going to have to uncable manage some stuff. Why do you need to ground yourself? I have... Okay, I know I kind of joke around about this every now and then, and I do genuinely feel bad for the rookies. I have literally never tried to ground myself when building a PC in my entire life. Nobody does. Nobody that knows what they're doing does. I still to this day have no idea why people think that you have to do that. Like, who is telling you that you have to do that? Nobody does it. I don't understand where the rookie PC builders are getting that information. I don't get it. Who's telling you this? JHB with the 100 biddies, thank you. Gingerbread with the 400 biddies, thank you as well. Oh, and another 100. Thank you, Gingerbread. Doctor with the fitted biddies says, is a Ryzen 5 4500 and an RTX 4060 good for gaming? I wouldn't buy a 4500. Unless if you're in a unique situation where, like, that is literally all you want to spend, I would try to go up to, like, a 5600. Yeet Man with the fitted biddies says, is that a Montech XR B450 and 16 gigs of RAM? Yes. The Mad Gentleman with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Coop also with the Twitch Prime sub, getting us to a third hype train of the night. Oh my god. This is going to be a chill hype train, though, I can tell. JH with another 400 biddies. Thank you very much. Right on cue. Scarfo with the 1,000 biddies says, oh, we have another train. Just the instant response. Thank you, Scarfo. Much appreciated. You need to try iRacing. iRacing, says Andrew on YouTube. No. I'm not into the full sim racing. I've found my place. I like the Simcades. I like the Forza Motorsports and the F1s. I don't need... I racked up like 20 hours in Assetto Corsa. I don't need the full-on sim racing experience. Like, when I'm driving on the sim rig, I'm not driving to achieve 100% realism. Let's go. Billionator with the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. I think this is the longest I've gone without commenting on how cool Billionator's name is. I honestly think that's the best Twitch name I've ever heard in my life. Thank you very much for those 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Grex, what are we doing? Grex with the 1,000 biddies. That hype. Oh my god, this is not the chill hype stream that Guys, I'm getting tired now. Numpty also with the 1,000 biddies says, choo choo, mother effer. His words, not mine. Thank you guys very much, Grex and Numpty, for those 1,000 biddies. That is insane. What? That hype train's got to be at like level 1 million. The Mad Gentleman with the $10 dono. Donos go straight to ZTT, by the way. Twitch doesn't get a cut of those donos. Good on you for that. The Mad Gentleman with the $10 dono and no message. Louder? I'm thinking louder. I'm thinking we raise the volume of Max Verstappen. What do you guys think? Yeah. Type an up or down. Staying the same is not possible. Up or down. Should we increase the price? Increase the price. Increase the volume of Max Verstappen or lower it? What are you guys thinking? Oh my god, the very first message is down? I'm just letting you guys do. Hold on. Before you keep typing, if you type down, you will get banned. Okay, we only go up from here. If you think we should go down, yeah, that's definitely not loud enough. If you think we should go down, you're just getting banned. Get out. We only go up from here, man. Nikki Scarfo with another 1,000 biddies says up. That's all I need to hear. That's all I need to hear. Pay to win. Unknown with 100 biddies says grilled cheese sandwich. Interesting. I do like a good grilled cheese when I'm sick. When I'm sick, actually, we didn't do that this time I got sick last week. Wow. I am owed a grilled cheese sandwich. We should do that. Grilled cheese sandwich and some tomato. Wait, did we do that? No. No, I don't think we did. Grilled cheese sandwich with tomato soup when you're sick, like, instantly makes you better. That definitely hits the spot. That's how you get better right there. Thank you guys very much for that level 5 hype train. That's a little crazy. But now we have to cable manage. Tomato soup is so good. Getting that season 2. Yeah, exactly, man. You get a little fall/winter sickness. You turn the fireplace on. Oh, I gotta get the fireplace inspected this year. How many of you guys get chimney sweeps done? Do we have a mature enough audience that the people here are the ones that have to call the chimney sweepers? Do you guys do that? Anyway, we're in chimney sweep season. Before you start turning on that fireplace, you gotta get that chimney inspected, swept out. Don't clip that. Adult things. Bro, the build isn't finished yet? You must be extremely new. Boiler flush too? I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got no idea. I have not done that. Do I need to do that? I have a wood burning fireplace. You still gotta do a chimney sweep, man. I wish I had a fireplace. My parents have one, and I don't know when the last time they've had it cleaned. Hopefully not a long time ago. Yeah, I don't mess around with that. I don't turn on the fireplace unless if it's been chimney swept that year. I took a year off being lazy, not getting the chimney sweep. And I was like, we are not turning this thing on at all. That is exactly how you start a house fire. Because our house has 2 chimneys. We have one for a wood burning fireplace in one spot, and then there's another spot that has a gas fireplace that has a completely different chimney. And the last time I had them out here to inspect it, they're like, yeah, don't do one in the wood burning fireplace. If you want to fix it, it'll cost like $7,000. I'm like, you don't need to tell me that twice, man. We'll just skip it. We'll use the gas one. I don't mess around with that. What are the PC specs? 5700X, 16 gigs of DDR4, and an RX 7700 XT. This is an $850 pure performance build. We're going to have a dedicated YouTube video about this. Thoughts on the Magnum Air 2 black and wood grain case? I really like it. I don't like it because the case is amazing. I believe there's not a lot of help in the... Oh my god, you guys don't even watch what I'm doing. I believe there's not a lot of help in the cable management side. I used it twice. I used both the wood and the black one. Or the white and the black one. I think I remember a lack of cable management. But other than that, it accomplishes its goal of being a budget wood grain case. It worked pretty well. Excuse me. Those are some thick zip ties. I know. I got a bunch of little ones, but they're not sorted, so that they're like annoying to grab. This one is my last like bundle that's actually like still sorted, so that's why I'm using it. We're using some thick ones today. It's all good. Sounds like an IPA burp if I've ever heard one. It's a British IPA burp, to be specific. 7K, I would buy a full home generator. Yeah, 7K to fix your chimney. I would do it if we were gonna live in this house for the next 30 years, but we're not going to, so I am not gonna pay to fix that. That's a lot of money. You're looking for a case? Why not make a custom one? I actually, so we released that ITX build like a week ago or so. And for the first time in a long time, I'm actually choosing not to sell those parts or that build because, well, A, I don't really like the case and I don't really feel comfortable selling that to somebody, to be completely honest. But also, I just wanted to save those ITX parts so I could just throw them in a custom ITX 3D printed case. I definitely still want to do that. I'm not sure which one I'm going to do yet, like which plant. I'm not going to model it myself. I'm just going to download an ITX case model. But I definitely want to 3D print an ITX case. That's going to be cool. What is the deadline to enter the giveaway? I mean, this giveaway is going to run till next Thursday. On next Thursday's Thirsty Thursday live stream, we're going to raffle off this giveaway, and then we're immediately going to start building the next giveaway PC. So you have until next Thursday. But if you are sitting on points, type in ! giveaway. If you are sitting on points, I would start converting them to tickets now, just in case if you can't join on Thursday. Convert those tickets now. When is chess gameplay? I actually have been playing a little chess. I have the app like Dr. Wolf or something. Yeah, Dr. Wolf. It's a chess app that like coaches you through chess. Or while you're playing chess. I have not played a lot of it, but that is my like that's my mobile game right now. That's supposed to be plugged up. Yeah, I've been playing a little bit of chess. Not as much as I want to, though. I actually played one game of chess on that Dr. Wolf app, and oh my god, I got so mentally fatigued. Like, I think it was snack time, so my kids were like watching TV for like an hour or something, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna sit down and play some chess while they're watching, and I was so exhausted after like a half hour. I was like, I can't keep doing this. The chess just completely fried my brain. And I was like, oh my god, this is the exact opposite thing that I was trying to accomplish during this snack time. So sometimes chess isn't a good idea. I'm from Germany. It's 4 a.m. here. That's pretty early, man. Or late. What time is it for everybody right now? Other than don't say 11. Because that's not cool. Because that's here. What time are you guys all tuned in to Thirsty Thursday right now? Crazy Chicken with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. 10, 11. 8, 6 a.m. I don't know if you woke up early or stayed up late. 6 a.m. 1 a.m. 11 a.m. Damn. Wow. 3 p.m. Friday. No. I'm not buying that one. 11 p.m. Ontario. That makes sense. 9 p.m. 10 a.m. 7 p.m. Alaska. I've never been to Alaska. Should I go? I don't know why. I was just thinking about that earlier today. I was like, should we go to Alaska at some point in our lives? I don't know why I was having that thought. I can't remember what the story was, but I'm pretty sure at one point in my Air Force career, I had the opportunity to go to Alaska, but I didn't. I can't remember what it was. Is Alaska worth going to? Yes, go to Alaska in all caps. $11 p.m. Pennsylvania. Nice. I guess that's valid. Can confirm. This power supply is not sitting well. There's something going on here. I might need to pull this out. Yeah, something's not right here. Go to Wrangell, Alaska. They have the biggest 4th of July celebration. Wrangell? Is that the city? Do you have a cold? Yeah, I'm still recovering from a cold. It was actually COVID. I had COVID last week. I know, it's like, who is still getting COVID these days? I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I was out, man. I was out. I was horizontal for like 2 days. It got me good. There we go. Yeah, I don't know about Alaska, though. Unknown with 100 biddies says bacon cheeseburger with avocado. I don't know what you're replying to. Zuma with the 6-month Twitch Prime resub. Hey, Zach, hope all is well. Wife finally let me build her a PC. Nice. What's she using it for? Who said that? Zuma, what's your wife using the PC for? Tomorrow, my wife and I are... We're going to take the day off. I haven't taken a day off other than being sick in, like, years. We haven't taken any vacations this year. We're just going to take a quick day off. We're going to go to the gym first thing after we drop the kids off at school. We're going to go to the gym. Then we're going to go to Topgolf. Then we're going to have lunch and do some golfing. And then we're going to come home and play video games, man. Probably not going to play anything together. Probably just going to sit here and do our own thing. But we might jump into a game together or something. Why does your voice sound normal in the shorts? It does not. There are a lot of comments in all of my shorts that are asking, like, Zach, are you sick? Or I saw a few that were like, Zach, did you change your mic? It's like, no, guys, I just have a cold. What do you order at Topgolf? We were just there pretty recently. What did I get? I got the steak nachos. Not going to order those again, though. They weren't that good. I don't have a go-to order. I do like that they have beer mosas, though. It's like beer and champagne mixed together, I think. I forget what it is. A beer mosa. I do like drinking those. I don't know if we're going to drink tomorrow. We are going to the gym first and then Topgolf, so maybe we will have a little Friday afternoon drink. I don't have a go-to order at Topgolf, though. Should I? Ever heard of a C5 Galaxy? Yeah, I've been on a C5 Galaxy. I've flown on a C5 Galaxy. It's the Air Force's biggest plane. Get Mexican food, you will love it. At Topgolf? I don't think so, man. Not Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh Topgolf Mexican food? Doesn't sound extremely appetizing. Oh, there's Soccer Guy with the Fitty Bitties. I missed that. I knew I missed a few messages. Says chugga chugga. Thank you for the... Appreciate it. Also, Random with the tier 1 sub. Thank you as well. I knew I was missing some. Sorry. What's the most expensive barbecue you've tried? I don't remember expensive barbecue. I know we've gone to somewhere. I definitely do not remember the name. I remember going to somewhere in Houston that was like kind of a little bit upscale. Not super fancy. It was up there though. I think for my wife and I it was like $100 or something. But I definitely do not remember what it's called. But I remember it being amazing. I don't really do super expensive food too often. The most expensive food we'll do is like a Brazilian steakhouse. How many of you guys have been to a Brazilian steakhouse like Fogo de Chao or Texas de Brazil? Type of 1 if you guys have been to a Brazilian steakhouse. At a Brazilian steakhouse, they just walk around with a bunch of meat. And you have like a green tab or you have a red tab. And if it's green, then that means you want them to walk up to you. And if it's green, then they just keep circling around. And it's just endless meat. They'll come with lamb, steak, pot roast, like everything. All types of protein. And they just slice off a little piece for you. And it's incredible. It's expensive. But it's so good. Yeah, it seems like a lot of you have done that. Endless protein? Yeah, exactly. It's so good. Yeah, that's pretty much the most. I mean, we've gone to like a Gordon Ramsay place before. That was expensive. I think that was in Atlantic City. But not often. We don't do fancy places too often. Lunchtime special, half price, just no salad bar. That sounds like a deal and a half. I have never eaten a single bite of... Oh my god, I don't know if I'm going to be able to plug this in, man. This is a very tight fit. I don't think I've ever had a single bite of anything non-meat at a Brazilian steakhouse. Like, why would I waste stomach space on anything non-meat? Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to take off this CPU cooler. Or at least this fan right here. This is the issue I'm dealing with, just so you guys can see it. I don't have the finger dexterity anymore to plug in the 4+4 PSU connector. So what I'm going to do is uninstall this rear fan. Hopefully that's enough. Of the CPU cooler. That way I have room to plug that in. It's kind of boomer, but I don't have the skills anymore to do that. And honestly, even this is a tight fit, but this is doable. Yeet man with the fitty-bitties. I gotta concentrate for this. Not joking, my Kraken AIO pump just died. 0 RPM. My 5600X is at 204 degrees. That sucks, man. Best of luck. Superflower versus Corsair. Remember, with power supplies, it is not about the brand. It is about the model. Corsair makes some really good tier A power supplies. They also make some tier F avoid at all costs power supplies. Actually, they might not. Tier D, though. It is not just about the brand. It is only about the model when it comes to power supplies. So don't ever be like, oh, should I buy this brand or this brand for the power supply? Look up the specific model. Oh my God, this is really difficult. Jeez, this is giving me a run for my money, man. And it's because the 4 and the 4 don't connect at all. So I got to do them individually. I just got to concentrate here. Sorry. We're going to get it. Okay. Whew. Man, I was sweating on that. All right. Now we're going to reinstall that fan. That was kind of difficult. Try to line that up here. There we go. Now we just gotta install this bottom one. Yeah, man, that one got me sweating. I'm gonna have to take off my hoodie. Is it just me or is it getting steamy right now? It is getting a little steamy in here. Oh my God. Are you looking at my bald spot? Don't be looking at my blonde bald spot, por favor. That is the last thing that I need. My blonde bald spot. Zach, do you still work with Keys Fan? Yeah, they just sent me a fat check today, actually. All right, hold on. All right. Whew. Man. This PC's getting the best of me. Yeah, I still work with Keys Fam. They actually did just send me the check today, though. for October. I have a good relationship with Keys Fam. They pay me for 2 videos a month, as I'm sure you guys have seen. And the really cool thing about Keys Fan is they do not care how I promote Keys Fan at all. If you guys notice, the videos where they're sponsored by Keys Fan, I talk for like 80% of the video about something actually important, not just like selling Windows keys. And then at the end, I segue into Keys Fan. It's amazing that they let us do that. You guys must be buying a ton of Keys Fan keys, because they keep coming back. they re-up every month. So we must be making them a ton of money, to be honest. What case? It is the Okonos Aqua 3. Why should I trust those cheap Windows key companies? The thing with those Windows key companies is they don't publicly advertise how they got the keys. We don't know. A lot of people think that the gray market keys come from currency exchange arbitrage, where you can get Windows keys for like OEM manufacturers for much cheaper in other countries. And you have a limited amount of activations you can do per key. And with the combination of being able to use those keys multiple times and get them for super cheap in cheaper currency countries, reselling them in the United States, you can still make a profit off of that. I think that's what a lot of those companies do. We don't know. They don't tell us. But I don't advertise third-party key resellers unless if I know they work. Like, I legitimately buy the keys myself. It's not a matter of, like, they're going to take your money and run. Like, these are legitimate businesses. Well, I shouldn't say that, because I don't know if they're legitimate or not. But it's not a matter of like they're gonna take your money and you're not gonna get a key. Like you do get a key and it works. And if you don't get and if you get a key that doesn't work, then you contact their support and they give you another key. Like that part of it like completely works. Like I would not promote a company where they just take your money and run. But it's up to you if you want to use that. If you want to spend the $150 and send Microsoft directly money, go for it. That's perfectly fine too. But the third-party key resellers, I would guess like 70% of the PC building community uses them. And the 30% is like people that don't watch YouTube videos. That'd be a guess though. I have no idea. Sky with the Fitbitties, thank you. Yeet Man with the Fitbitties says not joke. Oh, no, part of it though. Do they get your credit card info and take it? Is it possible? I mean, literally any company can do that. Like, any company has the ability to scam you out of your credit card. It's not like a thing where like these third-party resellers do that. Like, I don't even consider that a risk. If you are worried about that though, then use PayPal. PayPal has a little bit more protection, but your credit card company has protections as well. Like if you get scammed, if you get credit card scammed in 2024, you tell your credit card company and they fix it. I know sometimes it can be a hassle, but processes are in place and systems are in place to prevent that from happening. But companies that do that, they don't stay around. Like if there was a third-party reseller that started taking people's credit cards, they wouldn't be a third-party reseller. Nobody would advertise for them and nobody would buy from them. They would be dead on arrival. Nikki Scarfo, the 1000 biddies says, off to bed. Have a nice night. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for all of those biddies, Scarfo. Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it. I bought 3 keys from your affiliate link. They are awesome. I just wouldn't use a debit card. Yeah, I mean, protect yourself. A credit card is way more protected than a debit card, for sure. I would say PayPal is one more step above that. The best thing you can do, if you are really worried about your card security, is open up a free account on privacy.com. Privacy.com lets you use a temporary credit card info. Like you link your real credit card to privacy.com, but then Privacy gives you digital credit card information to use on websites, and you can set a max limit. So if it does ever get compromised, they can only withdraw a certain amount of money. I use privacy.com whenever I buy keys in bulk. I usually buy like 50 to 100 Windows keys at a time. Whenever I make those purchases, I do actually use privacy.com. It's totally free. My bank has a virtual card for one-time payment. Perfect. Yep, I would do that. If you're worried about it, I would do that. What are those headphones? Because the mic sounds good. It's the Corsair HS80. Type in ! headset for the direct link. It's the exact reason why I use it. Just if you do want it for yourself, it's the HS80 original, not the HS80 Maxes. The new Max version actually has a worse microphone than the original. Just as a heads up. What do you use for a gaming mouse for an first-person shooter? The Zero mouse, man. I'm still daily driving the Zero mouse. The 26-gram 3D printed Zero mouse from the YouTuber Optimum. It's got the Razer Viper V2 Pro internals, and then you use a mod kit to convert it to the Zero mouse. This is still what I'm daily driving as my FPS mouse. Optimum actually reached out to me the other day. I never talked to Optimum before in my life. I don't even know what his first name is. But he said thank you for promoting the Zero Mouse. And he said, like, keep on crushing it, whatever. But that was cool. That was the first time I ever talked to him. Is that mouse even good to use? It's really, really fun. It's really fun. That camera with the dead pixel annoys me. What are you talking about? One of my cameras? Dead pixel? What's she talking about? Mark, I need some more info here. How hard is it to break the mouse? You're definitely not going to break it by using it. One of the new things that they added, or he added, was this crossbar that goes across from here to here. That takes care, like, I can pinch this with, like, a lot of force. Nothing's going to happen to that. Like, when pushing down, you're not going to break this thing by just normally using it. If I were to pull, like, these tabs up, I could easily snap that off right now. But from normal use, no, this thing is not gonna break. No, it's sturdy. It's sturdy in all the right places. It's right on your headset ear cup when you're on the main cam. I don't have a dead pixel. You can't have a dead pixel on a camera. Is there dust? There could be dust on the lens or on the sensor. What are you talking about, man? Where? Where's that message? I lost the message. I can't see it anymore. There's no dead pixel. Damn, dude, I'm getting tired, man. I gotta finish this build. I'm getting exhausted over here. The guy next door with the 100 bit, he says, I built my new 7900 XTX and 7800 X3D build before the X3D was over $400. I'm just kind of mad now because I'm wishing I got a 4080 Super instead. All my games and programs I use for shaders only work with NVIDIA? I don't know what you're talking about, man. All my games and programs I use for shaders only work with NVIDIA. I don't even know what that means. What are you talking about, man? Sorry to hear you're upset. I like the play. The XTX and 7800 X3D. If I could just build a PC from scratch right now for myself, that would actually be the combo that I choose. I think that's an amazing combo. I'm still daily driving my X3D, or my XTX. I don't know what you're talking about, though. Probably dust. Yeah, I don't think I can see it. I'm like 3 feet away from the monitor that I'm looking at right now. I don't see anything. Why didn't you just tell me? I could clean it. I don't ever clean my cameras. I don't ever clean them. The sensors, the lenses, I don't use lens caps. They don't get cleaned or taken care of at all. Painful the 100 bit, he says, I saw what Mark was saying. It's the smallest dust speck. All right, I'll have to look at it. Sorry if Mark just ruined your Thirsty Thursday viewing experience tonight. Numpty says I'm on my phone. I can't see it. Dude, stop. Okay, guys, stop zooming in and looking at my face. Put me back up on the second monitor. Stop trying to artificially zoom in here. Relax. We're good. Imagine this bothering you. Life must be good. Life must be good if that's the stress of the day. What's your opinion on the KSI song? Dude, I have no idea what you're talking about, man. No clue. You're definitely full screen on the 1440p monitor right now. Oh, don't do that, man. I only upload 1080p these days. Don't go full screen on the 1440p monitor, man. How many watts is that PSU? 700. I believe the minimum recommended for the 7700 XT is 650. This just happened to be the best tier B that I could find. I didn't specifically buy it for 700 watts or anything. Nice muscles. Thank you, man. I'm working on them. I got leg day tomorrow, though. That's not going to be fun. I've been saving leg day for Fridays, which shows my commitment to legs, because Fridays are my worst workout because it's after Thirsty Thursday. You know, couple beers, definitely minimal sleep. So I've been just saving leg day for Fridays. It makes it like 10 times more brutal, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna make arm day on Fridays. Like arm day is for Thursday when I'm fully locked in, ready to go, good night of sleep, no beer. But Fridays, that's leg day, man. I managed to break my football helmet face mask today with a big hit. Nice. Well, I don't know if that was nice. Impressive, regardless. Hopefully you didn't get a concussion. Never neglect the leg day. I don't neglect it. It's just not it's just not the highest of priorities. Like if I have to pick a workout for my post-beer / late night stream workout, it's gonna be legs. It's not gonna be arms. It's not gonna be chest day. It's not gonna be back day. It's gotta be leg day, man. If I gotta sacrifice any of the days, it would definitely be leg day. All right, here's what the PC's looking like. Cable management, not too shabby. But let's install the graphics card and then get out of here. Again, this is the Power Color Fighter RX 7700X. Oh my god, 7700 XT. Perfect GPU for a $850 pure performance build. Wrong C with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Every day is leg day when you're in cross country. Yikes. Where'd my music go, man? I've had a few running days in my day. Not like cross country level. I've done a couple like 6 to 8 mile runs. Nothing more than that. I think 8 is actually the longest I've ever run. Not exactly for me. Just too sore. What's the farthest amount of miles that you guys have ever run before? Mine, I'm pretty confident mine is 8. How many miles have you run? I've done 8 minutes of running before. Nice. Nice. Five. Nice. 6. 10. It was rough. 10's a long run, man. 16 kilometers. I only speak freedom units here. Sorry. Code Squishy with 100 biddies says, does the 7700X CPU have problems with running hot? No. No, it's pretty efficient. It's not. No. Not problems. No. Marathon, nice. 1 for school. I was always the fun little fact. I was always the fastest mile runner in school. Every year we always had to do like a mile run for a test or something. Can't remember if we got graded on it or not. But every year there was always a mile run in PE class. I was always the fastest. I would run them in, can't remember, 5 something, 6 something, low 6s I think. Aiden with the $10 super chat says, you should make a driver install guide for motherboards or more. ASRock's website format is so confusing and different from others like Asus or MSI for their motherboard drivers. Interesting. I don't really agree. What's different about ASRock? And what motherboard what motherboard drivers do you download? What you talking about, Aiden? Northern Lights with 100 bit, he says, I am wondering how the temps are going to be in this case. They were fine last time. Yeah, it's a negative airflow setup. There's no intake fans. Not a big fan of the... Oh, man, this PCIe bracket, though. This is kind of on there. Just got to wiggle that thing off. There we go. Yeah, they were fine last time. This is definitely more hardware than last time. We put something a little bit more budget in here. But it works pretty well. I'm gaining more and more confidence on the negative pressure setups. Bradley with the $2 super chat says, favorite specs for content creation plus gaming, no budget. X3D and the 4090. You probably can't get a 7800 X3D right now. So for content, I would consider like a 7950 X3D. However much you want to spend, and a 4090. I mean, that's as good as it gets without a budget. Can I build a gaming PC with $500? Yeah, that's what's sitting behind me right now. That's what we're making a video on next. That PC behind me is a $500 build. I'm currently just daily driving it for a section of the YouTube video where I take it home and daily drive it for a few days. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. Dang, we are definitely going to need a GPU support bracket on this one. Oh my god. Oh, I do have some. I think I have some 3D printed SAG brackets. We might be in luck. $6750 XT or 4060. Depending on the price you get the 6750 XT, I would go with that. As long as you don't overpay for it. You will definitely get more FPS, straight up FPS for your dollar value out of that one. Use the TikTok or the Tic Tac bracket. No, we're not gonna do that one, man. Did that video go live? I don't think I saw that. Did that go live today? I don't think I saw that video went up. The video with the Tic Tac GPU bracket. Was it today? That's funny. I didn't see it go live yet. I saw it today. Okay. I know the military video went live today too. That one I was looking at the comments for. Per usual, you guys came to my aid. All good vibes on that one. I didn't see the Tic Tac video yet, though. I'm really good at reading all the comments. Like, on YouTube. On YouTube, I always make a pass of every video to look at what all the top comments are and whatnot. I look at them all. Knife with the $2 super chat. Should I get a 7800 X3D or a 7800 X2D? I'm on a budget. Yeet me with the fitty bitties. I knew it was a $500 build. Yeah, you saw that a mile away. The waiter at the restaurant asked if I wanted a box for my leftovers. I told her I don't like fighting. Didn't we go through a dad joke phase? We're not doing that again. We're gonna skip that. We don't need to go through another dad joke phase on Thirsty Thursday. Damn, I am extremely tired. Oh my goodness. I might pass out right now. I am so tired. What does the baby computer call his dad? I don't know, but I am anxiously waiting for a response. John over on YouTube. What does the baby computer call his dad? Okay, GPU's in. I want to see if I have a sag bracket. I'm pretty sure I printed some, and I'm pretty sure I put it... Oh, that might be too small. Or too big. Yeah, that's way too big. I'm bending the GPU right now. Could put just this here. Oh. Nope, that's too small now. Maybe if I take this off. Oh my god. I 3D printed these super tiny GPU sag brackets. This one might actually be perfect. Oh my god, it is. Look at that. Oh, look at that sag bracket out. You can't really see it, but it's perfect. Oh, that's money. Let's go. That's why I have those in the toolbox. 3D printer comes to the rescue. I'm just gonna leave it like that. I'm okay with it. Like I said earlier, though, unfortunately, I am not going to turn on this PC because I didn't have enough standoffs for the motherboard on the side, and turning on a PC without standoffs, it's not like it's going to instantly fry it, but you are significantly increasing the chance that you'll short something out whenever you don't have your motherboard standoffs all installed. So I'm not going to install it today because I have actually done that before myself. Short out a motherboard because I didn't have standoffs in there. So there we go. PC is complete. That is what it looks like. Looking pretty clean. Not too shabby. $850 pure performance build guide with a 5700X and a 7700 XT in there. Not too shabby. I am going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we can do some after hours. So if you guys want to stick around for the Q&A hangout section, I'll be right back. you guys are still here, thank you for sticking around. Just as a reminder, we are going to be giving away this RTX 3080 Ti PC next week at the beginning of the Thirsty Thursday live stream here on Twitch. And first, we're going to give away the PC, and then we're going to immediately start building whatever the next giveaway PC is. Type in ! giveaway. That will take you... Oh my god, I got rid of it. That will take you to this website where you can see there's 2,300 people entered. 10,000 tickets have been purchased. You earn points as you watch the streams. That's why it's beneficial to turn on notifications. Tune into all of the live streams. That way you earn as many points as possible. You convert those points into tickets, and then it's a raffle style giveaway. The more tickets you have, the higher chance you have at winning. The last giveaway winner won with 13 tickets, and the previous 5 winners before that all won with less than 5 tickets. So it really doesn't take a lot to win. Yeah, that's going to be next week. Where's my... There it is. Boom. PC's done. Johnny with Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Shin with the super chat says, don't cap your frame rate in a fast-paced game. Okay. Thank you for the tip. Niam with the tier 1 resub says, how did I not get a notification for going live? Yikes. You should get a notification for Twitch and for Discord if you have those notifications turned on. I always send out a manual Discord at everyone whenever I go live. It's the most reliable way. Yote with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Aiden with the $5 super chat says, ASRock B650 Steel Legend. There is 18+ beta download on their official site for this motherboard. Not sure which ones I actually need. The only thing I typically download for the motherboard is the RGB software. Windows will usually install everything you need except for your GPU driver. It will install a GPU driver, but not nearly the most updated one. There's not much that you need to download with a motherboard. Some people download the chipset drivers still. I'll do that occasionally. I don't know when exactly you should and shouldn't do that. But other than that, you shouldn't need to download anything for your motherboard. It comes with everything that you need. Why weren't you streaming on the 3rd? Last week, I got COVID last week. I'm still recovering. That's why my voice sounds different. I got COVID last Tuesday. I was out of the office all week last week. Just got sick, man. It had me horizontal for 2 days. Painful the Fitted Video says, missed my last message. It's important. Oh, sorry. Oh, wow. I missed a few. Me Be Cool with the tier 1 gifted sub. Thank you. Painful the 100 Video says, the community builds bot went down again today. I can't figure out if it's faulty programming or not enough allocated processing. Can you give it more than 1 core to work on? We are discussing it in the exclusives. The community builds bot? What are you talking about? You were talking about it in the exclusives? I am lost in this conversation. Oh, the bot that posts the ZTT community builds? Got it. Yeah, we can allocate more processing power to that if we need it. Yeah. I'll put it on the list. What's the best CPU for video editing and gaming? Probably the 7800X3D. Or a Ryzen 9 X3D. My oldest son and oldest daughter got me and the wife a PS5 for our anniversary. Nice. That's quite a gift. That's pretty cool. So, my son, my 5-year-old, came home from school 2 days ago. Or it might have been yesterday. No, I think it was 2 days ago. Tuesday. And he was telling me how he's got friends at school that play Minecraft. And I'm like, oh my god. It's actually happening. Dad mode engaged. I gotta spin up some Minecraft servers immediately. The time has come. I've been prepping for this for a while. The time has come. I think he's finally ready to start playing Minecraft. I'm gonna have to go set it all up. You deserve 1 million subs? Well, thank you. We're almost there. We're probably gonna hit it in like 3 weeks from now. End of November is when we're projected to get to 1 million. We are almost there, man. But thank you. Shin with the super chat says CMM equals change my mind. Disagree with your YouTube short. Okay, got it. Okay, so you say don't cap your frame rate in a fast-paced game, CMM. Okay. The reason why capping your frame rate in a fast-paced game can sometimes be beneficial is if you have a high-end PC, then this does not apply to you. If you have a budget PC where it's only, like, it doesn't matter what game. If your PC is only capable of hitting an average FPS of 80, if you cap it at 60, you have the potential to actually create a smoother gameplay experience. Because an average FPS of 80 being your max means that the FPS could be bouncing around between like 60 to 100. Obviously, it could be different, but that's just an example. It could be bouncing up and down from 60 to 100, and it comes out to be an average of 80. But that bouncing around is so drastic that if you were to limit it to 60, your GPU has the capability of doing more FPS, but since you cap it, you lower the amount of utilization it needs to get to that cap, which gives it the room and processing power to keep it more stable at 60 because it's not wasting resources to go above 60. So whenever you go through like a demanding part of the map, or you got a lot of enemies on the screen all at one time or whatever, it can stay more stable. If you have a high-end PC, this doesn't apply to you. But there are definitely cases like that where capping your FPS can result in a smoother gameplay experience. But only in those cases. Otherwise, no, you shouldn't do it. But no, that is definitely a thing. I am not trying to change your mind. I am letting you know how it is. In that situation that I just described, it definitely can make it smoother. Doja says spot on. Yeah, it's not really subjective. Salutations from Mexico. Nice, man. Thank you for watching. Been to Mexico one time. Had a good time. Puerto Vallarta? Vallarta? I can't remember how to say it. Went to a wedding down there. It was really fun. Got absolute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Puerto Vallarta. Oh my god. That was the most hungover I've ever been on a flight. Oh my god. There was a wedding, and thinking back on it, I don't know why, but we flew back the next morning after the wedding. Oh my god, that's top 5 dumb move right there. Oh, I was so hungover on that flight home, I thought I was gonna die. So stupid. Puerto Vallarta? Yeah. Yeah, it was a good time though. I liked the spot we were at. What is the PC next to you? This is for an upcoming YouTube video about a $500 build guide. And this is the build I was supposed to build last Thursday before I got COVID. I am just in the process of daily driving it at my house. I set it up like 2 days ago. So I'll bring it back to the studio probably this weekend. But I'm just benchmarking it at home, getting a good feel for it for the video. Yeah. I do that for all the PCs for our YouTube videos now. I bring it home for a few days. So A, I can benchmark it and record some like fun gameplay clips for you guys. But also B, that way I can like really test out like how it performs on a day-to-day basis. Like this one, my Windows Explorer is actually crashing on me. It could be the benchmarking SSD I'm using. I'm not sure. But it could just be because it's a budget PC. But those are some of the things you learn from actually daily driving the builds instead of a 3-hour benchmarking run and then calling it a day. I like to learn the ins and outs of them so I can share that with you guys. If you come back there, back to Puerto Vallarta, I don't know if I'll ever be back there, but it was a good time. I know you're already working your dream job, but what's your favorite part of it? Favorite part? I think somebody asked me that question somewhat recently, and I failed to come up with a response. I like the improvement part of it. I like running a business. So, man, this is going to turn into a rant. I'll try to make it quick. Jeez. Okay. So, I own the whole business, all of ZTT. I don't have any partners or outside funding or whatever. Everything is self-funded. I can do whatever I want. Running a business when you are in complete control is really fun. And the decisions that I get to make about where we improve, where we spend more money, what our goals are and whatnot is really, really fun for me. Because as you guys know, I also work with Jawa. And Jawa is a great company. And I'm super excited about it. And I think it's the future of like a used marketplace / pre-built marketplace. Jawa has a ton of potential. And that's why I jumped on board. But Jawa is externally funded. There are investors. And most companies have investors. Most startups have investors these days. Working in a company where you have to appease investors is not nearly as fun as when you don't have outside funding. So the biggest lesson that my time with Jawa has taught me is I actually never, not that Jawa investors are bad, like they're great people. But the biggest lesson I've learned is I never want to be a CEO or owner of an externally funded business in my life. And I appreciate so much more having complete control of my business. That's probably my favorite part. It's really fun. I like getting nerdy about business stuff. That's why I share a lot with you guys. Jensen seems to have a lot of fun though. I mean, yeah, that's true. I wouldn't want to have Jensen's schedule though. I'm probably in more control of my schedule than Jensen is. Same. Thanks for the awesome answer. Nice. Why did you stop Build Help Consulting? Because if you go to zttbuildhelp.com, zttbuildhelp.com, these pure performance and content creator templates. So if we go to the pure performance tab, we have templates of different price range builds. I show you exactly how much you should pay for these parts and what parts to use. And if you click learn more, I give you a per part explanation of what to use, including most of these have alternative parts as well if you can't find something in stock. Those templates generate probably 10x the revenue that consulting did. And as much as I liked consulting, that is such a better ROI on my time, like 10x better, that it just doesn't make sense for me to do consulting anymore. It makes sense for me to constantly keep these updated because it's all affiliate links. That's how we make money from it. It's all affiliate links. So it's way better use of my time to even create more templates and keep updating and keep promoting these versus the one-on-one consulting time. That's the only reason. Yeah, it just became not worth it. I liked it though. It was fun. It was really fun. I mean, most people getting paid $100 for a PC part picker list with an explanation is insane. It was almost crazy every single time. I mean, I was doing like 1 or 2 a day. It was really, really fun, but it's a lot of work because I spent a lot of time on them, giving people like one-on-one help. I didn't just send you a PC part picker list. I sent you a list with alternatives and a per part explanation of why I chose everything. It just takes a while. That's fair. I was going to pay you too. Sorry. It worked really well. It worked really well. I felt that the consulting was a big success for us, but I feel like we just outgrew it. I knew the templates would do well, but I didn't think that they would do this well. I mean, we have 5,000 to 7,000 visitors on the website every single day. 5,000 to 7,000 people. A lot of them are there for the templates, clicking those links. And it works out well financially for us. Way better ROI compared to one-on-one. How important are motherboard VRM heatsinks? It's probably the biggest factor to consider when choosing a motherboard, unless you're on a budget. If you're trying to put together a mid to high-end PC, VRMs are probably the #1 thing to look for. You don't want to pair a high-end CPU with a motherboard with bad VRMs. It could actually be your bottleneck. But when you're putting together like budget builds like this, it don't really matter. I just clicked 2 links to Amazon. Yeah, I mean, when people use these templates, we get the affiliate, whether it goes to Amazon or Newegg. I think some of them might actually go to B&H too. And then anything you buy on Amazon, not just the product that you clicked on, but anything you buy on Amazon, we get the affiliate commission for that until like 48 hours later or until you click somebody else's affiliate link. So, I mean, a lot of people shop on Amazon. The Amazon affiliate program is really good. Hence why I wake up at 5 a.m. for Prime Day. Every Prime Day or Black Friday, I wake up at 5, and for 2 hours, I just put together all of those deals lists because it's all affiliate links, and a lot of people buy stuff on Prime Day, even outside of PC hardware. And then throughout the day, Chef Deals adds even more deals to it, and then he makes his commission on it as well. Zach, CompTIA A+ and some other tech certs and classes say you should ground yourself whenever you do anything with PC internals. And several high schools teach those. Okay, that makes sense. Well, it makes sense that that's where people hear that from. I totally buy that now. If I forget that, somebody please remind me. CompTIA and high school classes are what's telling people to ground themselves. That I totally believe. Yeah, wow. I believe that they tell you that too. Yeah, it's not needed. The thing that you should watch is the Jay's 2 cents video from years ago. Jay's 2 cents static electricity. I think you can search for that. Yep. 6 years ago. Oh my god, I'm old. Watch this video right here. From Jay's 2 cents. Will ESD kill a computer? For this entire video, they are trying to generate as much static electricity as possible. And you can guess what the result was. Just watch that video. It will probably ease your concerns. Echo the Gamer with a $2 super chat says, yo, Zach, should I get a 4 terabyte HDD or a 4 terabyte SATA SSD? I would vote NVMe. I wouldn't vote any of those. It depends what you're using it for, but NVMe would be my preference. Soccer Guy with the Fitbit says, when I was a phone repair technician, I once had 3 screens in a row not work, which is about lottery odds of being a manufacturer error. I grounded myself, and the next screen worked. You do what you got to do, man. I mean, I can only give you the data that I have. I have built definitely close to 1,000 PCs in my life. Definitely close. Very well could be more. I don't know. I have never grounded myself. Ever. I have shorted some things with the motherboard standoffs. That's the big thing. So a lot of motherboards will not come with the standoffs on the right-hand side of your motherboard, and you have to install them yourselves. The standoffs are the little screw holes that allow you to put a screw to secure the motherboard into the motherboard. Motherboards will often not come with the standoffs installed on that right side. So, like right now, I don't have those standoffs installed because I think I just left them in the studio. Here, watch. Try to get some good lighting. So right now, I can push on this motherboard right here. Watch. See how it moves? Because there's no standoff there. If you do that while the PC is turned on, then the back side of the motherboard circuits could come in contact with other pieces of metal or your case and short out. And then you could definitely fry your, well, not fry, but short out your motherboard to the point where it doesn't work. I have done that before. That's a way bigger hazard than static electricity. That's the reason why I'm not turning the PC on right now. Echo with another $2 super chat says, I have NVMe. I need more. What's a cheap option? I mean, SSD if you want to spend the money. If not, HDD. I don't think you need my answer for that, man. It just depends on how much you want to spend. Me be cool with another tier 1 gifted sub. Thank you. Ev with the Fitbit says, yo, Zach, is a 7600X good with a 7900 XT? Saw a bunch of videos where that is the minimum without the bottleneck. If it's bad, no, it's fine. Yeah, it's a really good combo. An XT with the 7600X. Good to go. Fresh Tech with the $10 super chat says, my therapist says to ground also. Like, do grounding. Grounding is a real thing. You put your body in connection with the earth. That's a real thing, man. Code with the 300 biddies. Thank you. Like, go touch grass, bro. That's exactly what grounding is. Take your shoes and socks off and go touch grass. That's a real thing. Yeah, I don't think science knows specifically how beneficial it is, but there's a lot of research that shows that it is actually beneficial. I can't anymore because we're getting to winter time frame and the timing doesn't make sense. But I am the type of person that goes outside and gets some sunlight right away. It doesn't work anymore now with the time I wake up. But I do like getting that connection with the planets and the science stuff outside. Ev with the Fitbit says, thank you so much. I use your affiliate link for the 7900 XT. Nice. Thank you for using the link. Much appreciated. Affiliate links are huge these days, man. Yeah, I mean, affiliate links are one of the biggest revenue sources we have on the content side of things. It's significant. Like if you're watching YouTubers and they actually influence you to buy something, it really helps. Like that is the way to support somebody for free. It's midnight, Zach. Suits in bed soon. Yeah, I'm on oh man, I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but I'm in season 4 of Suits, and it took a turn that I knew it would take at some point, and I am just not a fan of that turn. Yeah, I love Suits though. Suits is gonna end up being a top 10. Top 10 for me. Not quite top 5. There's too many bangers in my top 5. But Suits is gonna be top 10. Is that your G-Shock? Yeah. Exclamation point watch. It's just a G-Shock, but it is a insanely good looking G-Shock. It's like 90 bucks on Amazon. I love it. I love this thing so much, man. I daily drive this thing all day, every day. I only take it off for showers, and it's been on my wrist for like a year now. Don't spoil it. I'm on season 2. Yeah, I'm not a spoiler. I don't spoil shows. Adarsh got something with the super chat. Will the 5800X bottleneck a 4070 Ti Super? No, you'll be fine. No, if you're playing in 1440p, you'll be good to go. Hybrid with the super chat says, Intel 14900 and a 4090. How much cooling do I need? A lot. 360 AIO. Yeah. I would definitely get a 360 AIO for that. Is AMD actually bad in Fortnite? No. Watch my video, man. I bet if you... I'm going to go in incognito mode to test it out. If you type in on YouTube Fortnite with AMD incognito mode, check that out, man. Boom, watch that video. 265,000 views. Wow, let's go. 15-minute video explaining, is Fortnite actually bad with AMD? Watch that, man. That was my wife's idea. My wife is the one who told me to make that video. I didn't want to make it. I was actually hesitant for a long time. She's like, you got to make the Fortnite with AMD video. She was spot on with that one, man. Spot on. Are you ever planning on going over 2K for the build guides? Yeah, probably. The build guide templates? Yeah, especially once like the 5080, 5090 comes out, I might. It'll be worth it. I know there's enough people interested in that. I used to DVR Walking Dead when I was at work. People would spoil it for me before I could watch it. Oh my god. Walking Dead, man. Walking Dead fans are like none other. Like when Walking Dead was like really popular, I was actually I was deployed to Afghanistan at one point when Walking Dead was popular. And there was like a little group of guys, some of them were my roommates, and Walking Dead was airing live while we were there. And we were working 12-hour shifts the whole time we were there. And at the end of their shift, man, that was like the #1 priority. Somebody had a laptop with a good enough internet connection that they could get it, and they would all like huddle around this tiny little laptop and make sure that they wouldn't miss the new episode of Walking Dead. They were all about it, man. Echo with the $2 super chat. Do you know a good monitor for 7600 or for 7700 XT? 1440p, 165, and then research from there. You definitely want that for a 7700 XT. Don't go with 1080p. Were you into Lost? No, never. My wife was, though. I think. Yeah. She was into Lost, like before we were together years ago. I don't think I watched a single minute of Lost. Hybrid with the 370 super chat. Already had that, actually. Was wondering how many extra fans, though, if any. I have a Corsair 3500. Oh, you asked about the 14900 and 4090. You have a 3500X. If you have a 3500X with a 360 AIO and it's filled with fans, you're fine. Yeah, you'll be good. 3 fans in the front, AIO up top, 1 fan in the back for exhaust. That'll be good enough. Fresh with the 5 super chat. Zach, tips for growing a small YouTube channel. YouTube Shorts. Don't do the BS, like clip up your YouTube Shorts from your live streams or your long form videos. Create dedicated Shorts content. And your #1 focus on the Shorts content should be deliver as much value as possible. That's at least my formula. I have to imagine that would work for anybody, though. It's our #1 thing. Every video, we're like, how much value can I stuff in this video? Sometimes the value is more entertainment based, but you got to reward people for giving them your time or their time, or else they're not going to give you their time. And YouTube Shorts can explode a YouTube channel, man. Yeah, YouTube Shorts has drastically changed the trajectory of ZTT because we went all in last year on them. Your Nightmare with the super chat. Thank you. No message. The Deep Cold Matrix got banned in the US. What's a better case for the money? Nothing's replacing that Matrix 40 right now. Oh man, what am I thinking of? Oh man, what I do when I can't remember the model name. What I do when I'm searching for budget cases is to go on Newegg and search for whatever size you want, ATX or micro ATX, and then sort by the lowest price, and then just work your way up from the bottom. There's some BS options there, but that's how I find deals on the cheap cases. How do I join the Discord? !Discord. Or ZachsTechTurf.com/Discord. It'll take you to the same spot. We actually have a very active, we have a huge Discord community. 60,000 people, I think. Almost 62,000 people in the Discord. We have a lot of tech support, PC build advice channels, tech deals, PC build advice, setups advice, PC flipping, all the normal general picture channels, and then a lot of off-topic stuff as well. This place is thriving. Like, if you actually need help, go there for sure. My goal is actually to install a certified build helper role in the Discord server. I think I'm going to try to do it this weekend. It's on my weekly goals list, where we have a process that's like all ready to go of vetting people to determine if you can get the certified build helper role. It's very intense. It's only for the actual super nerds out there. But it should significantly increase the quality of help you get from the ZTT Discord server. I'm hoping to fully roll that out this weekend. I hope. I know you aren't really reading chat, but when is the Discord rebuild coming? Thank you, Sithis Gaming. I am doing nothing but reading chat. What are you talking about? I'm literally doing nothing but read chat right now. I have OBS right here, and I got YouTube chat, and I got Twitch chat. I am not doing anything else with my life other than reading chat. What are you talking about? Sithis, and I'm reading alerts too. Sithis Gaming with a 1,000 bit. He says, "What's the most unique case in your opinion?" I mean, there's some crazy ones out there. The Shark PC is definitely up there. Shark. I made a video about it. The Shark X from Cooler Master. That is definitely up there. I mean, that's a PC. That's a high-end PC too. That is definitely up there. If I had unlimited money, I would buy it. I think it's 7K. Yeah, $7,000. I'd buy that. That'd be cool. If I had the kind of money for that, I'd buy that. Your Nightmare with the 150 super chat says, "Do you give advice on workstation builds?" I could try. Hybrid with the super chat, thank you. Oh, you are definitely getting banned. Oh, somebody banned him before me. Do you ever watch anime? I've tried like 6 or 7 animes. They've never stuck. Attack on Titan. Cyberpunk. Demon Slayer. I think it was called. Demon Slayer was awful. It was like one of the most popular recommended animes that you guys recommended me. It was terrible. I like the art style. That's the reason why I thought it was going to be good. The art style I really liked. It was awful, though. A few others. Yeah, I never was able to stick with any anime. I want to. Like, I genuinely want to. Nothing really sticks for me, though. All anime suck equally. It's a pretty bold take right there. Legend with the $5 super chat, thank you, says, "You made less of a price to performance... You made me less of a price to performance Andy and more into aesthetics recently. Upgraded to a 12700K. Got it at 190 before Prime Day in the 7800 XT. Nice, man. Sorry. I have become more of a price to performance Andy as of the last year. I mean, it's petty, but it's really just because of viewership. Our price to performance videos perform way better than I thought they would. It's almost disappointing. Look at these. This is our price to performance playlist. 303,000, 427, 407, 260, 255, 219, 128, and that one was just released a month ago. None of our price to performance videos have flopped at all. They're all thriving. I've definitely, that's why we make more of them. You guys, there's definitely more people on the planet interested in the price to performance builds versus not. But I'm trying to do my best to balance out how I want to build PCs and the price to performance style of builds. I'm trying. I'm glad that you're not a price to performance Andy anymore, though. Rip the aesthetics over everything mantra. I know, man. You guys just like them. And the thing that really did it was the wood grain builds. Ever since like wood grain started becoming the meta, I have been drawn towards all black PCs, which I never was in my entire life. Aesthetics over everything. I like my white builds. I like my white and single color builds. I like some RGB if you do it right. I've always more enjoyed that. But once wood grain came out, like you combine wood grain with like just an all black PC, not a single light on there. Oh my God. It just hits the spot, man. And then the price of performance builds started doing good. And I started like gravitating towards all black builds, which do have their own aesthetic. But yeah, things have definitely changed. Can the 12700K handle all top GPUs right now? Probably not a 4090. I think you would technically get a bottleneck with a 4090 in 1440p. Like, realistically, yes, you can pair it with anything. But I wouldn't pair it with the 4090. I would go one more step up. How do you win the giveaway? Since you're on YouTube, just scroll down to the description. The description of the live stream explains everything you need to know about this giveaway, which we're rolling the giveaway for next week. Oh my God. What? That's so funny. Once you said you're into black Lambos, I knew you were done with white PCs. Oh my God, that's so... Oh my God, that's so spot on, man. You read me like a book on that one. Oh my God. That's what it is. I have officially like gravitated towards just all black aesthetics. Yep. That's what that is. An all black Lambo is what the ideal car is for me right now. And my entire life, it's never been like that. It's been like a red Ferrari, you know, a white Lambo, something with a little color to it. And now I'm just like all black. We got the all black Mach-E in the driveway. Yeah. Oh man, you read me like a book. Your nightmare with the super chat. 12900KS RTX A2000. MSI Z790 Mobo for workstation. Thoughts? I'd say it's pretty good. Yeah, as long as you don't want to game on it. I mean, you can game on the A2000, but it's not as good as something equally priced GTX RTX card. I mean, but that is a good combo, yeah. Yeah, I like that A2000. Zach's balls have finally dropped. It's just maturity, man. I'm now into... In the last, what, maybe year and a half, I started drinking black coffee. I started liking whiskey. I like my aesthetics to be all black. I think it's just what happens to a lot of dudes. I think it's just the natural progression of getting old. How do you choose the winner? Type in !! giveaway. It's a raffle. You earn points by watching the stream, convert those points into tickets, and it's a raffle giveaway. The raffle for this PC is next Thursday, 1 week from today. So type in ! giveaway. Make sure you log in. Welcome to the old man club. That's all it is, man. That's all it is. I can feel myself getting old. I can see myself getting old too. I mean, the blonde hair doesn't really help, but the receding hairline does. Just getting old, man. The injuries, they're starting to pile up. I was talking to a boomer today at the gym, and he was talking about how he's like nursing or babying a bicep injury. And we were just talking about how once you get a little bit older, there's always an injury that you're babying. At any time, like you're never 100% in the gym in your 30s. Just there's always something. Like right now I'm babying a wrist injury. I got a pretty bad wrist injury. I've been meaning to go to PT for it. I've been talking to my PT doctor about it. There's just always something, man. I'm just getting older. Zach, you don't look a day over 40. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's the goal. How long were you in the Air Force? Almost 8, or wait, was it 8 years? No, I think it was just under 8 years. Dude, I don't remember things anymore, man. I brain dumped so much, man. It was just under 8 years. My adult life is like 2 different lives. There's like my military life for 8 years. I joined the military right out of high school. 18 to 26 years old. And then 26 to like 30 or 29, 26 to 29 was like normal people job. And then 29 is probably when I quit my job for ZTT. Something like that. I feel like it's been like 2 separate lives, and I don't remember. I didn't remember AWACS, man. I don't remember so much about the military already. True Blaze with 100 biddies says, should I go for something like a 5700 X3D and stick with AM4, or wait for the 9000 X3D to drop and upgrade AM5? Either one's good, man. Either one's good. These 9000 X3Ds are probably going to be a banger. But if you're already on AM4, then upgrading to a 5700 X3D is probably a good idea as well. It just depends on how much you want to spend. What countries have you visited to during the military? A good bit. Like touchdown on, I've been to a lot. Japan, Germany, Afghanistan, UAE, United Arab Emirates, Romania, Iceland, oh my God, another Middle East country. Oh man, I forget. Oh my God, dude, my memory's so bad. A few more. No, I never went to Iraq. Greece? No. Kuwait. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Thank you. Kuwait. Yeah. Yeah, Kuwait a couple times, I think. Yeah, Kuwait a couple times. That's exactly what I was thinking. Thank you. Appreciate that. Have you actually fought? No. I mean, I've never been in actual combat. When I was in Afghanistan, we were getting rocket attacked. I was there for 190 days. We got rocket attacked for 130 of those days. So pretty much every day. Like rockets landing on the base. That's the closest I've been to actual combat. Never like actual like gunfights. No. Was that when you were on the toilet? Yeah, the toilet story was when I was in Afghanistan. Yeah, that's probably the closest I've ever been to death. Which, like, in military sense, is not that close. Like, army. Anybody on the front lines, like, they would laugh at that type of story. But for non-military people and Air Force, that was the closest I've ever been to death. Army and Marines, yeah. The porter potty story, yeah. That's my best military story by far. I mean, not that like I need sympathy or anything, but just to let you know, like how it is for veterans. As you could probably guess, I haven't entered a porter potty without thinking about that, which is insane. It's so insane. I'm so fascinated by one thing happening in your life and it affects you for the rest of your life. Like another one is my back injury. I had a really bad play in football. Junior year of football. Just went to tackle somebody. Neck snapped back. Had to go to the hospital. Thought I was paralyzed. I still pay the price for that one play every single day. It's insane. And really scary, like as a parent, I don't want those one things to happen to my kids. But yeah, the porta potty is one of them. I don't enter porta potties without thinking about that day. It's crazy. Zara with the $2 super chat says, favorite childhood console, question mark, PC or console growing up? I was always on PC, man. I didn't have anything. I got an Xbox probably like 5 years after an Xbox came out. Same with the 360. I was always on PC, man. I was playing PC in the 90s. My parents owned a PC repair and consulting shop that they ran in their basement. I've been building PCs since I was 5 years old. That's the only gaming that I was really doing as a kid. I swapped to PC after 20 years on console. I was missing out. I mean, console's fine. How old are you? You don't seem over 35 nor look. 32. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. 32. I'm about to turn 33. 33 in December. Cheers from Brazil. I built my PC with your videos. Nice. Good to hear. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you for my 2-month early birthday. Imagine being a third of a century old. It's pretty wild, man. I actually feel old. Not like old, like people older than me. Like how they feel. I feel like I've done a lot. Like the 32 years of my life, I feel like have been a lot. It's been a lot of life. You know? I mean, I hit the ground running when I became an adult. I mean, even my childhood was. There's just a lot. There's a lot, man. Losing my dad when I was a kid. Joining the military. You know? Meeting my wife in Japan. Losing my mom. You know, traveling the world. Joining the normal workforce. Quitting that to run your own business. Becoming a dad. But that's just a lot of life. That's a lot of things. A lot of things, man. Juju with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Swarov with the super chat says, I love your PC builds. I feel sad because I can't afford. Sorry, man. Today's my birthday. I'm 16 now. Nice, man. Happy birthday. Why did you join the military? It was too good to pass up. I couldn't wrap my head around when I knew I wanted to join the military when I was 16. I didn't even take like the college stuff. I never applied to a college. I never took like the college test. I knew I always wanted to join the military. It seemed too good. There's too many benefits. I didn't want to start my life 100 grand in debt. I didn't want to do the college lifestyle. I know if I would have went to college, I would have been like a big partier. I would have been like really focused on like building a friend group, going to parties and whatnot. Like that would have been me. But I knew I didn't want to do that. I wanted to hit the ground running on a career. I remember being young and like 14, 15. And I remember like the only thing I wanted was an outlet to work hard. It's insane, like thinking about it. But I had like all these BS jobs like McDonald's, GameStop, etc. And I wanted nothing more as a kid to have an outlet of like somewhere where I can work hard and build a career and build reputation. That's all I wanted. And I knew I wouldn't get that by going to college. So I just wanted to start a career in something right away. And that's what the military was able to provide for me. It's crazy to think about. Did your chain of command try to coerce you to stay in? No. No. I mean, I didn't quit my business or quit my job for the business until I had a normal job outside the military. No, I mean, I got out after my normal contract. Like I did a 6-year contract in the military, and then I extended for like a 2-year extension. I don't think it came out to be exactly 2 years. I forget why. Something about location. I can't remember how it works. But I mean, I just got out when it was time to, you either re-enlist or you get out. So it was like a normal honorable discharge. They don't try to convince you to stay in when you're in the military. Why Pittsburgh? Are you a PA guy? Yeah, I mean, I was born in central PA. We had some friends out here, and my last duty station, or my wife and I, our last duty station when we were active duty was in New Jersey. So when I got out, I got a job in New Jersey because she was still in the military for a little bit. So I had to get a job in New Jersey. And then she eventually got out, switched to the reserves. And when I was at that job, before I quit, part of my master plan of quitting my job was to move away from my job and work as a remote worker. I became a remote worker of my normal IT job 2 months before COVID and 2 months before the whole world became a remote worker. And convincing your boss to become a remote worker pre-COVID was like not a normal thing to do. It was insanity. But I just worked really hard. I became a valuable asset, and I told them that I wanted to move and become a remote worker, but I would drive back to the office like once a month to check in on things and whatnot. So Pittsburgh was one of the cities that we could move to, but still drive back once a month. And I love the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's also why. Sithis with the 2 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you. Were you at McGuire? Yeah. Yeah, McGuire Air Force Base. That was my last duty station. Being active duty. Yeah. McGuire's a nice base. Oops. McGuire's pretty nice. What GPU do you use on your main PC? The 7900 XTX. That's not this PC. This is for a YouTube video. My daily driver PC is an XTX. I'm gonna switch to NVIDIA once 50 series comes out. I did Intel before the XTX. Or I did NVIDIA. I did the 3070 for a few months. Then I did an ARC A750 for a while. Then I did the XTX. So NVIDIA, Intel, AMD. Now it's time to go back to NVIDIA. I'm gonna buy or hopefully get like a 5080 or something. I was in Japan for 2 years. Nice. Yeah, that's where I started my my career. And my wife. My wife and I met in Japan. We were stationed in Yokota Air Base. What do they say about Yokota these days? Yokota Air Base. This is where my... It's not really helpful. Maps? Yokota Air Base? Yeah, there it is. Right in Tokyo. This is where my military career started. In Fusa. Oh my god, I miss Fusa. Oh my god! Sithis with the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. What in the world? I'm trying to go to bed. 10 gifted subs? Oh my god. That's an instant level 3 hype train? Oh, that's insane. Sithis, what is going on? Was that a typo? Louder? That's what I'm thinking. We might need to jack up that volume a little bit. Oh my god, thank you, man. 10 tier 1 gifted subs. Whew. I was thinking about going to bed. We got another hype train. Whew. Let's hit it hard before he goes to bed. Dude, I gotta watch my Suits, and I gotta go to bed. What a gift. That is a gift, man. Both to me and 10 other people. No sleep, only stream. What time is it? It is almost 1 a.m. right now. No sleep tonight. I am taking the day off. Told you guys I'm taking the day off with the wife tomorrow. I still got a little bit of work to do. It's never a true day off. But we're gonna go to the gym together, get a nice workout in, go to Top Golf, and then come home and play video games. It's gonna be a nice day. It's gonna be a real nice day tomorrow. Another beer? Definitely not another beer, man. No way. I've worked on an Air Force base as a contractor before. Very cool places. Nice. Yeah, Air Force bases are definitely the best. The best bases in the military. You should start benchmarking more games like Fall Guys. Don't think so. How's the wife's Terra build doing? I mean, it's doing great. I want to make a follow-up video. I want to like stress test it, check out the temperatures and whatnot. I just haven't got around to it, but I mean, it works great. She's been gaming. No problems over there. All good to go. What's you and the wife's game of choice on those type of days? Well, we don't do these type of days often. I don't know. We should have planned this beforehand. We'll probably talk about it tomorrow morning. The last game that we were really playing together was Helldivers. That was fun. Fortnite. We'll hop into Fortnite. We haven't recently, but we're always down for a quick game of Fortnite. That's always fun. We've done some Valheim together. There's one game that I want to test that's like an Among Us game, but like new. Can't remember what it's called. Want to try that. Yeah. Were you at McGuire, New Jersey? Yeah. Yeah, that was the base I was at, McGuire. When do you wake up? 6:45 usually. My kids wake up at 7. So I usually wake up at 6:45 so I can grab a cup of coffee, get some sunlight, and wake up before they come charging in, man. Lockdown protocol? I think that's it. What happened with the last few weeks with no stream? The 1 week was when I was on Brett's stream and Brett had his community day and my mother-in-law was in town and she sleeps in the basement where I'm at now, so I couldn't stream while she was here. And then the week after that, last week, I got COVID. So little 2 week off from the streaming. Love that game. Yeah, I want to try that game. Every branch made fun of the Air Force but wanted to be in the Air Force, but they didn't score high enough on the ASVAB. Yeah, that's usually true. Yeah. I mean, like, it's not talking smack. Like, the Air Force has a significantly higher quality of life compared to the other branches. There is so much more money in the Air Force. But the Air Force is the toughest military to get into here in the United States. So, yeah, everyone talks smack about the Air Force. Rightfully so. But it is better. Like, they know it's better. You guys get spoiled? Air Force does get spoiled compared to the other branches, yeah. I don't think any military member gets spoiled, though. But that's just my opinion. Did you get a down payment for your house through the Air Force? No. That's not a thing. The benefit of a mortgage with military is you can apply for a VA loan, which like veterans only have access to. And the VA loan gives you access to not put a down payment on your house. The Air Force doesn't pay for your, or the military doesn't pay for your down payment. You just get access to a mortgage without having to put a down payment. It's good for people that need it, but that's not necessarily a good thing, because then you're going to end up like negative equity whenever you first move in. It's a good idea to put a down payment on a house, just like a car. But it is a benefit, which helps out people who are in the military, moving around a lot, didn't get a chance to save for a huge down payment. It helps. Have you ever flew an F-15 or F-18? No. What about the APR rates? They're pretty much the same. Yeah, you still need to get that VA loan through a mortgage company. And the mortgage company isn't going to give you like a crazy good rate compared to anybody else. You still have to. It's still going to be based on current market. How do I get giveaway points? Type in !giveaway and make sure you log in with Twitch. That way you earn points while you're watching. Have you flown any planes? No. Only like less than 1% of the Air Force actually flies planes. I have flown a plane before though, but not with the Air Force. I flew a little two-seater single prop plane. My mom's fiance at the time, I can't remember. It was when I was a kid. He was a pilot, and he was a pilot instructor actually. So I did actually fly a plane, took off and land with it and everything, but not with the Air Force. Northern Lights with 100 biddies, thank you. Oh, one too many also with the tier 1 sub, thank you. If you like drunk sim driving, does that mean you like normal drunk driving? I don't know why I read that. That was a dumb one. Did you play Flight Simulator? No. No, I haven't gone down that rabbit hole yet. My uncle was a plane loader for the Air Force. Yes, I know what he loaded. That's weird. I don't know what you're trying to say. Like a load master? The job is called load master. The people that load like the cargo into planes. I remember this one flight we had. It was in the Middle East. It might have been to Afghanistan or Kuwait or something. And we were in a C-130. Or maybe a C-17, I can't remember. And we were sitting on like either ends of the cargo plane, and there was a bunch of cargo in the center. And there was a pallet, and it just like the box, all the boxes said human blood on it. And I'm like, oh my God, where are we going? It was just like a knee-high pallet just full of boxes that said human blood. I'm like, oh my God. It's not good. Like, it's for people that actually needed it, but it was crazy. We're just, yeah, it was probably just blood donations, but it was ridiculous. Make a video, you might get a full flight setup. I could definitely get a full flight set. Moza will send me whatever I want. Moza, like, Moza loves ZTT. If I ask them for anything, they know that they'll get a return on a high performing video. The only reason I haven't asked them for their new flight gear yet is I just don't have the room. Like, we have so much stuff that I don't want to keep getting stuff like the racing. We got sim rigs everywhere and whatnot. I just don't want more stuff right now. I used to draw blood for testing. Nice. In the current market, what makes more sense? A 7700X at 244 or a 7900X at 320? If you want just gaming, I would go 7700X. If you want to use your PC for work or like content creation or whatever, then go 79. Ask for a bigger room. Yeah, if we could get a house sponsorship, that'd be great. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm going to get going. This was a lot of fun. You guys came in super clutch. Amazing support tonight. Both viewership, financially, hanging out, having a good time. Thank you guys very much. Successfully built this $850 pure performance gaming PC. If you haven't already, please join the Discord server, !Discord or zaxtechdrift.com/Discord. I'll hang out in there for a little bit while I'm watching Suits tonight before I pass out. I'm in there every single day. We offer a lot of help in there if you need it. We got a new YouTube long-form video coming out tomorrow. It's on the build that I built on Brett's live stream, on the UFD Tech live stream 2 weeks ago now. So if you want to see the full YouTube video on that, that's what's coming out. Thank you guys very much for the support. If you guys watched the military video today on YouTube Shorts / TikTok, if you guys left a comment there, thank you. Got a ton of positive love, good vibes on that video. I was reading, I think at one point I read every single comment. So thank you very much. You guys have been awesome. This has been insane. Thirsty Thursdays, the YouTube channel, TikTok, the business. Everything's been amazing. We've had a crazy 18 to 20 months with ZTT. So thank you guys very much. I really, really appreciate it. Even if you just sat there and watched the ads today, that's what allows me to keep doing this. So thank you guys very much. Really appreciate it. Have a good night. I'll see you next Thirsty Thursday.